No.
KD, do you like detective mentor characters that are off screen the whole game and then solve the crime? You know, Godo? No. Unless it's like a meta joke. Making fun of the... Like in Yumi Neko. Where she just comes in randomly, and then she's just a part of the story, and then solves the mystery.
Why are you so negative?
I hate... Also, I think you should be turned into a piece of Laffy Taffy. Or just Taffy. You want to be Laffy Taffy, or do you want to be like normal Taffy?
Maybe you should be like super glued to a hydraulic press.
Why does it have to be hydraulic press? Can't it be like
face up?
Why can't it be like a... What else could I...
I think you should be given a free room at the Embassy Suites, except the bed you're sleeping in is one of those fold-up beds, and you don't know it, so someone can come in and just fold it and instantly obliterate you. Would that be fine, do you think?
What are those ice things called? That polish the ice, man.
Zamboni.
I want you to get fucking
polished by a
fucking Zamboni, dude. Yeah.
I said it first.
Yeah, he took it from me now.
You gotta know your language.
Look, it's not often I fucking say Zamboni, man.
Maybe it should be.
Well, it might be now, dude. It's part of the lexicon. You. Zambonis are too cool for you, man. I don't want to taint the Zamboni.
You're one of those fucking weirdos.
What?
Probably got a Zamboni OC and everything.
Oh yeah,
this dude's a motherfucking Zambroni.
I get hot and heavy for Zambonis, man. Who doesn't, though?
This dude's writing fucking million-page long Fallout fan fiction with his OC.
Fallout?
Yeah.
Zambroni Fallout. I'm thinking My Little Pony, like fucking Sonic tier, like straight up toilet shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know there's a My Little Pony Fallout thing that's like...
Oh, is there?
Hyper detailed and hyper long.
I have no idea.
You should know about this stuff.
Dude, I know there's fucking insanely long fanfiction porn stuff.
This is culture.
Trust me, I know a lot of those, but like, I don't know them all, man. I don't read them, so how the fuck would I know all of them? He's deflecting. This guy's so jacked. What's Sam? Dodo just said I should be ran over by a Zamboni. Can you believe that?
I did say that.
And
well,
he,
actually,
and
no.
he took
Specifically,
it from me
I said
first.
you should be crushed under one.
He took it from me first, too. Can't believe it. It's probably right. What the? Where the hell did I go wrong with this chat, man? The RGD.
This is what streaming only mainstream slop like Astrobot does to us. That's funny to you?
These tanks are so fucking annoying, man. Jesus, dude.
Is Emio worth playing?
No.
Depends. So my view on it, which I had to convince Katie of, is that it's worse than both of the previous games.
You don't have to convince
He was
me.
thinking it was better than the first one for a while, but we talked about it, and I think it's worse.
So the only reason the first one I would say is maybe better is because it's at least over quicker for how kind of weak it is. I mean, it was like double or triple the length.
It is like 12 hours long, and 70% of that runtime is meandering.
And if you apply yourself even a little bit to the plot, you'll realize 90% of the game was pointless. Just so they could have a really sexy cutscene at the end of the game explaining everything.
No, it's more boring in the first one?
It depends. I don't know. Like, I wasn't bored playing it, but by the 10 or 12 hour mark, I was like, you know, this really better build into something, because it is very, like, 3 or 4 steps removed from the actual events happening, which there's not many of. And it is very slow about getting there. And I don't think the gameplay is good enough to justify this, like, procedural thing they're going for, and it's not smart enough either. What it ends up being is just a thrillerless, like, kind of just like procedural that's sometimes focused on like sub-character, like plots that don't really go anywhere. And then you kind of just stumble into the end of the game, and then they exposition dump a 30-minute OVA to explain the rest of it. It's just, I don't know.
It's 24 minutes.
Yeah, 24-minute OVA. You know, before and after it is an exposition done by a guy for 10 minutes, though. But
yeah, they essentially went, what if we made another Famicom detective game and kept the plot like at that same level, where it's not like that compelling, but Also made it twice as long. And also kept all the old gameplay conventions that no one really liked. Well, what if we did that? There's so many problems with it. Like, at least if it had more stuff happening as you were investigating, it would be more justifiable. But it's like there's these long stretches of just, what am I doing?
It's very contrived too. For a game that's trying to be like a smart procedural, there is almost 90% of important events are pure chance and happenstance. And like to actually try to make something based off of like logic, where almost all of your crucial moments are just like coincidence. Like 18 years ago, this coincidence happened, linking these things, and you're just like, okay, you know. I don't know. I would say most people would say it's the best one. I think if you brain off, it's got a very strong ending because it's like a movie. It has very high production value. It looks very nice. Abo's music's pretty good. I think the gameplay stuff has been made easier since you don't ever have to like choose where to go. It's still kind of pointless, but unless you're just chronically have a problem with like the VN gameplay, this one guy put in. Which no VN plays like that anymore, but old school adventure game gameplay, then it's mostly just a flowchart linear VN, so I don't know, it's just, I don't know, I was looking forward to it, but it's hard to believe that the people who worked on Chaos Child were part of this. I don't know if Sakamoto just did like way more of this than we expected or what, but...
Almost definitely.
It's not atrocious. I give it like a mid-4, which is right there with the first one essentially. And I was kind of like, I could give it a low 5 because the build-up felt like there's a lot of potential, but it was all pointless in the end. So.
A lot of the problem is that it's just so long for no reason. You could have cut it down so much and lost nothing. Like,
yeah, and I consider myself a patient man who could sit there and like, you know, I'm all down for very slow, very intelligent like mystery, and it is just not that. It does not justify it. I'm not like bored stiff playing it, but I did ask myself a few times when Goda brought it up. I didn't want to say anything yet because I was gonna wait, but I was like, yeah, it's kind of boring while we were playing through it at the 10-hour point. And so I thought there's going to be this big ending, and it's like an hour long, and then an OVA afterwards. Like, it feels like it's going to have so much, and then it's just done. Like, you actually were in the climax, and you had no idea. I don't know. I think people
the music, like, the music is good.
I think the music's pretty good.
But I don't think that it's that good. There's only a few standout tracks.
It's pretty good. It's no, like, anonymous code or anything when it comes to Abo, but it's pretty good. But yeah, it's not like I wouldn't play it just like for the music.
Subdued and piano stuff.
They're trying to keep it in line with the atmosphere.
Yeah, I just mean that there's not like that many tracks you're gonna remember.
If you're also playing it expecting like almost a horror game, it is, I would say the second, maybe even the first game are more of a thriller. The second game doesn't have multiple. Well, no, I can't say that, but didn't that? I mean, I feel like the second game had like more events happening.
Yeah, I think the second is far and away the best one.
And the ending in the second game is actually legit. Like, it's pretty cool. This, not so much.
Yeah, the second, one of the major reasons it's so good is the investigation music. And there is investigation music in 3 as well, for both MC and Ayumi. And there's variations on it. And those are the standout tracks. And then the rest of the music is, like, pretty forgettable.
I don't know. The album music is, I would not, it was not the weakest part of the game. If you're going to have any problems with it, I would say it's all a narrative. I think the production value in the album music, probably they probably limited him a little bit. I mean, I think he was rocking. There was times I was like, oh yeah, this song fucks, or this is a good song and shit. I think if I pulled the soundtrack out, I'd probably be surprised at how many tracks I actually still enjoy.
Like the production value, as usual with these, is extremely good, like top of the line.
Yeah, it's
but that doesn't mean much when the story's like.
It's enough to give it a 4 when there's very little merit on the rest of it. I mean, there's way worse stories, right? I gave it a 4 for a reason, I guess, but.
Yeah, Island is worse. Is
worse. Like, there's stories that are boring that also go nowhere. Like, this one was like, you could see it building to something.
Yeah,
they're good about building.
Yeah, they just weren't like good at it.
There was a lot of red herrings, a lot of like characters. You're like, oh, this could be a bad guy. You know, it's made by mages. It's in 2024. They might be pretty genre savvy. So maybe this is going to play with that. Because the second game feels like a pretty big step up in like genre savviness and how intelligent it is. It's still not that great, but it's like, you know, it's 40 years later. It's like they maybe could do something pretty solid, but really, it's exactly what you'd expect half the time. There's nothing really fancy about it. And we went through like an hour's worth of like critic reviews yesterday, and most of it's, I hate VNs, I hate the controls in this game, or man, I really liked that OVA at the end. It was really emotional and dark, and I'm just like, okay. What about
it's
the
like
actual game?
Just forgot about the 11 hours it took to reach
the pointless 11 hours. And I don't say that lightly because I hate when people say that. Like, I can't really spoil it, but if you think about it just a little bit, you realize the entire game was just fucking around. There's no point to it. It's just not a very smart game.
Really disappointing, honestly. It should have been way better.
Yeah, I expected it to be pretty decent. I was like, why not, you know? No reason it shouldn't be. Me? Oh, bitch. Yeah, how's the Phenotype? I don't know. I mean, if you played it and wanted to shoot the shit about it, it's not like it's a long VN, but... Or you could watch the VOD or something, but... I'm leaving those on Twitch.
Don't pay for it because it's 50 fucking bucks.
I'm leaving those on Twitch. I don't think Nintendo do it. I mean, I guess I could still upload them just in case.
I don't care.
I feel like they're considered more adventure game. But...
Tons of people are streaming it.
Yeah, I've seen full playthroughs on YouTube everywhere. I don't think it's gonna be a thing. But yeah. I don't know. When I was up to the 10-hour point or so, I was like, there's potential that this is pretty good. You know, because they kind of like brought it back in the second one, but it ended up. It's one of those mysteries that the end is extremely important to it because of the build-up. It's not one where you solve
that's a lot of mysteries, right?
Yeah, but some mysteries you solve stuff on the way and they bring new things up, and there's just cool
you're
events.
Sitting at the 10-hour point and you've gone through like the first hour is interesting, and then like 9 hours of sort of and at that point, you're still thinking, oh yeah, I can bring it back. It can still be good. Because you're willing to forgive it up to that point. If the ending like nails it. Because the ending's so important in a mystery.
Yeah.
Half the time. Not always, but...
No, varying levels. But usually it's like... the genre is very much about building up pressure and like... Especially this, because this is like an Agatha Christie thing, right? Where it's like... pretty much made to try to be sort of solvable kind of deals. The idea, it's not like that at all. It's very lame on that front, and it's kind of honestly too focused on random like side character subplots that really aren't that interesting. But
the bad part of this is that all the people who are going, oh, this is so shit, it should have been a first-person horror game, they're gonna feel vindicated if it gets any kind of negative review.
It's been getting okay. I think that people who actually thought that have already forgotten that the game existed.
I hope so.
They just brushed it off as soon as they found out it was a VM.
I was reading some Japanese takes on it, and there's a bunch of negativity.
Yeah, they should be. Wonder what they were saying.
Mainly just echoing the same criticisms we had.
Because I feel like most people in Japan probably are more genre savvy. They don't just inherently have something against VNs. Like I said, a lot of the criticism of this is not like when we read through 4 or 5 full reviews and like 20 short ones. I
expected the Japanese reception to be more positive.
Just because it was bringing back a classic or something.
Right, because they have history with it.
But the thing is, they probably read a lot more fucking VNs, so it's not that special, right?
I mean, this was a message board. It's like a specialized subset of people.
Sure. Yeah.
But I mean, there was large negative sentiment there, and it wasn't just the fucking like NTR argument. The fucking, oh, you can't have that character.
Hell, in English message boards, I've seen only like semi-positive shit. I think it's because people haven't finished it yet, but
I've seen a lot more positive reception in the West, which is weird.
I think it's because generally in the West, VNs are like, this is like baby's first VN kind of thing. Even in that review, they said, if you've never read a VN before, this is a good first VN kind of thing. Like, and that's the only reason it's
like
good.
I told
I'm like,
you,
what is that?
The instant that review was by a British guy, I was like, I know where we're going.
What does the British have to do with it, man? Shut the fuck up.
No, it does, because a lot of the UK sentiment of like mainstream media discussion when it comes to games, they don't like branch out as much typically. Like, that's not to say that British people don't like play shit. Holy Mountain Hammer, that's the good shit right there.
Verdict May seems pretty good too, but yeah.
Freeze.
So,
like, it is a bit of stereotyping.
I don't know. I'd rather just talk about their fucking actual take.
I was like, this guy is.
We've got British people in here who just hates British people.
I think British people should be tarred.
Hey, man. Jesus Christ, man. This guy is gonna get me fucking mad. Anyways, what were we actually talking about? Hey, this is a pretty good bow.
No.
Kind of underestimates the little power I have out here.
You're weak.
Anyways, what the fuck were we talking about?
We were talking about how Sakamoto fucked up again.
Yeah.
I was willing to give him so much benefit of the doubt after pulling it back from Other M, but like, he still just doesn't know how to write sometimes.
I just don't know why anybody's having him write shit, unless it's just out of like a traditional like respect for like his old, or older. We looked up his writing credits yesterday, and unless he has like he night times as a fucking like author making books, he's only written those games. And then I think he did the scenario on like 2 like card collecting Game Boy games. There's probably not a very strong story in those, I'd imagine. So it's like, I mean, that's cool. I mean, you can make a good story, and you just haven't done it for a long time. But the thing is, there's 5 other scenario credits on in the game outside him. So I figured it would just be like, hey, maybe he's got some cool ideas, he's got some input, and it was mostly written by mages. And then that might be the case, and they just kind of kept it tight, or it just went off the deep end, and they cared more about the presentation. I don't know. I wonder how early into the VN development they're like, we're gonna do the OVA thing, because I honestly think so much is in this OVA that it hamstrings a lot of the story. Yeah, it's like built around it.
It's such a weird thing to do.
And in a good story, all of that's going to be coming throughout the game, and you're going to build it up, and it's going to climax and stuff. People popping off that they got to watch a 20-minute OVA anime at the end. I'm like, dude, go watch a fucking movie. Like, fucking Christ. Like, oh boy, yeah, I gotta sit through 12 hours. It was about a third
of the runtime of like a good movie.
Yeah, like I gotta sit through 12 hours of kind of just build up, so that I can enjoy a like hour-long finale with a 20-minute OVA after it.
It's 24 minutes.
24 minute. It's like,
I counted.
The superior medium, yeah. Well, Chiamara wasn't in the credits, but maybe
they could have made this game in anime, and it probably would have been paced better.
It would have been better. It's just like an hour-long, like thriller, where the killer is running around, and then we slowly discover stuff about them. I don't know. I mean, I can't talk spoilers, and that's a big part of it, but Yeah, I don't know. I think it's one of those some people are gonna really like, but it's one of those also where it's like this is another thing a lot of the reviews said. I really like that Nintendo is doing something darker. And I'm just like, that has nothing to do with the game. Yeah, that's cool as an aside. That is not the game though. There's so much credit given to that. You know, it comes across as like, you know, I don't read a lot of VMs.
Yeah, that's what
I'm not very genre savvy.
The positive reception here in the West is going to be is this flawed notion that Nintendo doesn't have the capacity to do mature things.
When they have a history of like sponsoring mature things.
It's like these people never played Metroid Prime.
Well, I mean,
like
Resident Evil 4 is an exclusive on GameCube. They bankrolled Bayonetta 2. Her ass is just fucking flopping around right in the fucking beginning. They're willing to do mature things because it makes them money. They like money. They're the publisher. They take a cut of every fucking game that gets sold. It's that they tend to not attach their name too directly to stuff. It's like, it's just, the thing is, it's pointless. Maybe it's interesting to see that they don't do a whole lot of like, you know, super violent stuff, you know, with their own developers and shit. But it's like, you know, that's all it really means. It's not a reason to be like, wow, this game's really good. It's just like a nice aside. It's nothing I would include in like a review. At least nothing that, you know, I'm supposed to inform the opinion of why I think what it is, but, or how it is, but I don't know. It's an oddball thing for sure.
And the whole thing, like, it gets sold as very dark, and it's like not that dark.
Oh yeah, for sure. That felt like very vile marketing type of shit.
Is it darker than the other two? The first one probably. The second one has some like serious shit going on.
Somebody ask you that?
Hmm?
Did somebody ask that?
No.
Oh, it was just the way you phrased it. I thought I had a chat comic had eaten. Got you.
No, I'm just very good at inflection. You should learn from me.
But yeah, so I don't know. It's part of it's maybe going in with certain expectations, but a lot of it's just
a lot of it's just that it's bad.
It's just kind of a mystery. Like I said, I honestly feel like a lot of your positive opinion is people just really haven't read a lot of mysteries. People who get really caught up in the presentation, which I can't blame them. It's good, and it's a very end-loaded VN when it comes to its quality, you could say. The OVA. And then, I mean, I think it gets a lot of bad rap from critics as well when it comes to VNs just not being a very popular thing, and it kind of being too attached to the old style of adventure game where you just kind of like spam A and a flowchart down the text boxes. But yeah, it's yeah, I think it's good. I want more of them. I don't hate it in a, you know, like in a sense where it's like I want them to just never make another one. But I think it should be like probably way stronger than it is.
Yeah, like it's got a 76 on Metacritic. It does not deserve that. People wowed by how shiny it is.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, some of it's just, you know, people just haven't read a lot of that kind of thing, so it's got a novelty to it. This is also a slow year for a lot of stuff, so I think people are willing to give a lot of shit a lot of credit. Maybe doesn't quite deserve it. But I don't know. I mean, that I guess that doesn't matter then, but I only bring up that kind of critic stuff just to maybe kind of say why do I think the general reception is wrong. In case somebody's like, trying to decide if they should play it or not. Like why I think it is the way it is. Because I mean, it's gotten decent enough reception.
IGN Brazil just posted a review today. Gave it an 80. MEO the Smiling Man comes up short being too simple, but it's a very well constructed game in terms of both graphics and storyline. Despite a few stumbles in the choice of dialogue development, the game progresses to a surprising conclusion and leaves no loose ends. Did they finish the game? There are loose ends.
I mean, so the thing is, like, the production value might wow you a lot more. If you don't think a lot during mysteries, it might wow you even more than that. And I mean, you know, whatever. The people take in stuff different, you know. We sit here and read fucking mysteries all day, so it's like I'm gonna feel a little different about that. I can't blame people for getting caught up in an end-loaded OVA emotion thing. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of reviewers don't finish it, but that's pretty common actually. So it's like this is why I said people will consider this the best one. I think on the surface and how like traditionally like that kind of end-loaded stuff ends up a bit. You know, you walk away with a stronger feeling if the ending's better than if it was just like all at the beginning, right? I don't know. I mean, you gotta think with critic reviews too. Like, a 6 is a failing grade, right? They judge it on almost like a school score. 8's essentially like mediocre. People don't really do it how like we might do a tier list or something where it's like 5 is like probably in the middle or something, right? Well, that makes kind of a difference, but I generally think I'm gonna be one of the harder ones on it, I suppose. But
oh man, dude. They don't have a score numerically for it, but I'm reading the Polygon review of this game, and they are dumping on it. They are saying the exact same stuff we are, and there's 4 comments on this. And the first comment is, "Are you sure you got the full ending from your review? It sounds like you may not have. You have to sit through the credits to unlock the true ending." Smiley face.
Like the ending is the 24-minute OVA just changes everything. The 24-minute OVA is good. But it's not like somehow retroactively makes the whole thing good.
This Polygon reviewer is based, man. Literally, he says, "There are specifics here worth talking about, but Nintendo's review guidelines are explicit that I should not. So all I can give are my overall impressions, and the last couple hours are incredibly disappointing."
Yeah. See, we were talking about this yesterday too. It's like, it's not even like, I don't even particularly care about like what people's opinions are. I kind of care about like how they define it and justify it and stuff. And god, there's so many critic reviews for this game that are just talking about like pointless things, like, I mean, like Nintendo's track record, and I don't like VNs but I'm gonna review this anyways, and just like then just bringing up like the VN medium all over and over. And it's just like, there's just so many little things like that. It was rare to find somebody who's like actually like, well, then also, yeah, spoiler shit. They won't let you. I mean, most reviews aren't going to spoil the game anyways, because most people watching a review are going to see if they want to play the game.
Yeah, it was all the pre-release ones. Like, now you can do it.
Yeah, you could, but people won't because they want clicks on their site. I can't blame them at all. Post, like, play review stuff. Like, it's popular enough in certain YouTubes and stuff, but generally people are gonna like probably check a review around the time of a game's release just to see if they want to play it. So there's not much point in like spoiling the whole thing. But even then, yeah, Nintendo's gonna like protect it. So that's one thing with the reviews too. They're kind of hamstrung in a way. So even if they maybe wanted to discuss stuff, I think you can still cleverly get around that by explaining certain things. But I mean, even me just saying the first 10 hours feel pointless is kind of a spoiler, right? I mean, it sets a big expectation. So, I don't know. I can't blame some of them too much on that, but it is annoying reading some of that shit that just really doesn't get to the heart of the matter.
mean, I guess on the plus side, it sold 25,000 copies physically in Japan last week, which outperforms Concord.
Yeah, big. Big if so. Bow ups our stamina cost and it's worth it, whatever. Dylan! Oh, thanks, Ripper. Thanks, buddy.
Man, Visions of Mana on PS5 only outsold Emuna by 5,000. Jesus.
On Japan?
Yeah.
Damn.
Star Wars Outlaws sitting at 10,000. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, that wasn't gonna be big in Japan.
I know, but it's still funny.
I mean, it's been underperforming pretty hard. Am I clear of MEO discourse? Oh, yeah, we can stop.
You are not clear. I do not like the game. Now you're clear.
Are we gonna fight this crew just face to face? With like no juice, and this guy's of course spamming his fucking crap the whole time. Wow, turn 1, 200 damage to everyone. I really like the combat. Really? I mean, what am I supposed to be doing there? This is after like 4 battles. I have no juice. Imp really single targeted with 4 dudes? What are you, stupid? Yeah, if you can't get the jump on people in this, it's like you just get toasted. Without just like an extreme amount of like extra, because it could just be RNG which attacks are coming at you. Well, there's literally nothing I could do against a guy who does a 200 to every single person AoE spin at the very beginning. Like, I mean, I could try to like stop him, but then the next turn I'm gonna be behind because I don't have time or anything up. And these guys are way tanky. They just like kill real quick. You can't cancel their moves without like a stun. Those don't come easy, man. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you just could kill them in one turn, I guess. Yeah. It definitely doesn't help this game style. I think if they made it so you could, like... load in with the summon at the cost of some shit, that'd be alright, but... Yeah, the combat, like, inherently... There can be fights that just really don't work with, What is with this fairy? I mean, I could just literally get to the other side of it. It doesn't even matter. I guess if you can, then you can fight that group on their own. I guess that's the idea. Okay. How do I get to that fairy? Or how do I get past it? I mean, that'd be one thing. I'd have some more resources then. But yeah, there's just certain kinds of fights in this game where it's like, you know, you want to build like a minion class just to try it. It's like, it's just inherently how it's like, it can be really strong and like cheat the game a lot of the time. Almost in a way it doesn't even feel intentional, but then it can absolutely get steamrolled because it's a very like 100 or nothing kind of combat system. Because it's full resets every time. I mean, I like it, but yeah, there's definitely some weird ass fights, but we'll be able to get through it. But you might need like a set of strategy, a little bit of luck, or like just pure stats over shit. Undead Drifter. Needed to summon every fight. I don't know how long all of these are gonna go for. I would imagine they actually don't do much damage. Fire. No, it's not that bad. Oh, another code remake. We won't bring up Emia, but I did bring up another code in there. Yeah. I missed that earlier. I just don't get why for a passion project like remaking another code, you would change the second game so heavily, and not even for like the better necessarily. I mean, I guess it's like we said, the person who wrote Hotel Dusk was somebody completely different. That was the artist, right? Like that person just can't write for shit. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not saying the original was good by any means, but the new one just has some baffling writing in it. I'm like, if this is all new, like, why even bother? Like, that's kind of what I mean. It's like, regardless, like. Complicated thing, yeah. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, that doesn't really like justify them making massive changes. I mean, it means that people just might not know. They'll never know that like they played it and they got something super different, I guess. But doesn't mean it didn't happen. Oh, yeah, that's how they advertise it? Yeah, that's a little different. As a joke. Yeah, pretty fucked. Okay, he does flare every other turn because he has the same cooldown, I think. I wouldn't know to the same extent, no. I mean, maybe we would have looked up some stuff, but sometimes with those sorts of weird projects, you just feel it, but yeah. No, I definitely wouldn't have known to that extent. And yeah, possibly never. But regardless, you gotta ask yourself why is more the thing, though. Why change it? And it's just like, why just make it bad? I mean, they didn't think it was bad, but. Yeah, I guess to do it truly right, you'd have to go back through.
Sam, I think this is where your video review career takes off.
It's time. Yeah, there was some charm. Some potential to do some cool shit, right? I mean, the first game seemed like a fine enough, like, kind of redux, just comfy. Just like, you know, apparently similar, but it's like, yeah, you know, nice little thing. Right, yeah. Yeah, the stun's really good, but it's almost misses every single time unless you get the jump on the enemy. because when you get the jump, you get like a 50-60% accuracy boost. Again, remake. Thing is, people know another code. At least they know her. People know Hotel Dusk because the art style and generally it's good, right? So people, word of mouth on that. People don't know Again. I don't even really know Again. And I'm pretty into the medium. I only know it because you've talked about it. So it's one of those where, yeah, that ain't happening. I know we're joking, but there's no way. It would have to be. I mean, I'm surprised even another code got a fucking remake. Purely just because I wonder if there's anything in front of this, probably not. Purely just because it's a passion project thing. I was looking into some VNs coming out in the future. There's actually a lot coming out on Game Pass indie-wise, or GameFly indie-wise that I did not. That just all of a sudden are there. We've got a lot of possibilities. A lot of limbo likes, but I might run through some of those. Conscript's coming. That's supposed to be actually really good. By Warren. Pepper Grinder seems neat. This one called The Wildermyth is the one I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that one, but we got some Finnish horror coming. I might do Slitterhead, I think it was. Slitter was a different one. You're talking about another? The one that's like, okay, Slitterhead's not the one. That's the one that's like Final Destination. Wait, Slitterhead, I've actually seen this before. I think I didn't even watch this whole game. Never mind. There was a Finnish horror one in here. Slitterhead's the one by the fucking Silent Hill people that looks like shit. But I might play it. Skip the Silent Hill 2 remake, play some fucking Slot by the old creators. That's the way to do it, though, honestly. What was the one that was about Finnish folklore? That looked interesting. Lempo. Yeah. I think I watched somebody do an early demo of this. The game's called Lempo. Based on Finnish mythology. First person or possibly Slot. But it's got good reviews, good-ish reviews. I think it could be fun. I got a bunch of shit. What was the VN? There's so many Tome's always coming out. 9 RIP. That is one coming out. Add it to the numbers, VN world. 9 RIP. I don't know, this one looks like it could be just kind of whatever. Petite Island. Empire of the Ants. These are all not some of these aren't ants. I'm gonna see on those. Tome Slop Sweep, yeah. Dude, I've passed on so many Atome. The thing is, Atomes and like VNDB are always rated like 8 or 9. They're always like decent, so you just never know. You're like,
when are you picking up Tales from Toyotoki?
Tales from just like, what is it? Porn game?
Yeah, they're doing porn on Gamefly now.
They need the money probably. Oh, this is coming out soon.
It's already out.
Oh shit. I missed this one. Is this good?
I have no idea. I just saw it a long time ago and went,
Some of these I'll check usually Gamefly 2 months ahead of time, but then they'll add stuff within like a couple of weeks. Is this good? How long is this?
It's got a 7.77 average VNDB.
Wait, does it have no English still? It has like 4 reviews.
What? It's translated.
Okay, it is translated. Why is these Steam people? It must be old reviews. And this it says English language is not supported.
Yeah, on PC.
What? But it is on consoles.
It looks to me like the English version on PC is coming out October 22nd.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, if you guys are interested, I can do it. Yeah. But I don't know when I'll do it.
I don't know. I just brought it up because you said VNs.
It's already out, so it's like I might wait a little bit.
It's like no longer than 20 hours.
Okay. Tales. So we still got Doki Doki Plus. I've got so many GameFly things. I should cut out a few in the future, but we'll keep up. I'll keep up with them. Yeah, this one seems nice. God, now I wonder if I've missed a bunch of shit. I'm checking the just added bros. GameFly sneaking in with some games, man. I hate to see it. Tsunemiku Fitness Boxing. I'm gonna fucking explode the Tsunemiku. The Doink Soft Collection. What even is in that? Agatha Christie, The ABC Murders. Yeah, I'm sure this is a keeper. I would rent it now, except the Agatha Christie one. It might. What do you mean, the Tales from Toyotopia? Oh, Thanatopia? Oh yeah. Yeah, I would put it on the rent now, but I want to have room for Space Marine. But this coming month, I could just fucking do whatever. Until Zaldo. It's pretty much just non-stop indie rent for me. Like Indicta and El Paso, elsewhere and shit. Taunting. Did the javelin work? Do these guys just have like a high chance of dropping like good gear or something? Is that the whole point of this place?
I think so.
They got the double chance thing now too. I need some kind of good one-handed I'm gonna find out how I get past this ferry, bro. I need to find out if I have to make 1,000 leather things like with the bear bill.
Which ferry?
This one. So that I don't have to go through 4 fights to get to the fucking this one fight back here. I might go explore other places. But I'd rather fight like normal guys. That's all I got left here. I haven't found any other way past her unless there's like an item I'm missing. But I'm gonna go back and check what my diamonds and gems can do, and then check the guy who makes crap.
You need to make 2 or 3 items with the jeweler.
Oh, it's the jeweler, yeah. I was like, either her or him, probably. Let me go make some shit.
Owned.
Such an odd thing. You on B4? Where the fuck was she? This is a different light. Thought she was on the 3rd floor. Why don't these people just all group up here for me? I don't see her here. Not on the 2nd floor. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Come back up through this later or some shit. Healing staff. Weird eagle shoot. Some lump. Air staff. Fire magic damage. Let's grab Staff of the Dead. The fire staff. Milky white incense. She only give you one thing per time, and I just wasted one of those.
No, the incense is it.
Oh. Resonating. That's pretty comfy. It's a comfy, like, simple little, in terms of the exploration and stuff. Little dungeon crawler. Still has a good amount of customization and shit. It's not too long. Let's see what this Staff of the Dead does. It has so many negatives. I don't know if these skeletons just fuck or what, man. Skeleton Swordsman. Skeleton attacks enemies with sword can summon up to 3 skeletons at once, which return after 3 turns. I could just like keep mass summoning, I guess. Might be good against like bosses, but I don't feel incredibly strong or anything. And they cost 5 apiece? Which I guess is maybe better than a spell, but...
That's it, baby. That's the Phoenotopia.
They're just really expensive for what they are. Thriving, there we go. What the hell, the werewolf champion here? Level 40.
Hell yeah, brother.
Time to go fight some other dudes. We got all 40s to fight right now. 40 max.
Yeah.
My team's almost 40. Maybe if it wasn't maximum spirit lowered, but it's like you have to spend so long fighting these guys. I'm just like, why would I even bother?
Get his ass, man.
Get him.
Fuck him up.
Get him.
Oh, brother. He doesn't know.
The hit rate is low.
He doesn't know about the flame wall.
He hadn't attacked yet, man. Oh, this guy? You don't know, man.
He doesn't know.
Oi. How's my guy already out of juice? Did I not go back to base? Or did I not equip something? He's got like 7 left. He's supposed to have like 32, 38 or something.
Did you change the staff?
Yeah, I did, but... Oh, it's because I changed it mid-mission, probably. So I didn't give it back. I was like, he really should have more. I'm not attacking with anything right now. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's gonna cause a big issue here. It's gonna make this take longer. Which sucks. from the back, I guess. And then we get the phase change, of course. Really? It just hurts the front guy? Unguardable. You say so, Val.
This is where you take 90% reduction.
Well, I have something that makes unguardable shit guardable. It might just be fine, unless it's got a flat rate.
It might be fine.
Let's find out. It was fine. I didn't do any damage.
That guy sucks.
Dodged it. Is this guy just doing all AoEs now? Am I ever going to get attack again?
He's about to run out of juice, it's fine.
He ain't even close.
Any day now.
There's this dumb face changes where they get full fucking spirit. What is this ability he's about to use? He's gonna let me check. Oh, this is the one we just saw, I think. The loot. This is the armor one, hopefully.
I honestly think this guy could never kill your frontliner.
Probably not. But then when do I attack? I'd have to stop guarding is the thing. So it's like I still need the backline to like live. I might just let him take a hit here. Just to fucking get a little something in. See what happens. He could build it back.
Give him the Shiva base.
Don't know if I might want a little bit of this other shit though. Maybe not. Finally, he does a normal fucking attack. He's just fucking RNG. Oh no, he's out of juice. That's what it is.
Yeah. I told you he was almost out.
Yeah. 20 turns later, he's finally actually out.
Was I wrong?
Dexterity gloves. The number of usable skill points is increased by 3. Huh?
Really good.
Let's get a free 3, huh? Nice. I don't know if I really care about getting that. Let's get the passive. I'll pick it up next time, maybe. Well, I don't really want to kill one of these bosses just so I could get to the magic demon from the back.
I just fight him from the front. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
He's gonna, like, juice your magic anyway, and you're gonna blast him.
Oh.
You just gotta wait to summon... Oh, wait. No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, shouldn't matter, yeah. I think he does a turn 1 with priority
Yeah, it doesn't
anyways.
matter.
Damn, that's a fat streak you got there, brother. No. Boink.
Yeah. You feel good?
Yeah, but then I remember the scimitar men harder than the demons exist.
What about that first boss that you ever fought in the game? You gonna kill him again?
I did already.
Yeah, but more for fun.
I did it last night.
Yeah, but more.
For fun?
As a joke?
To get his hide.
Oh, he has a hide?
I think so.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't really know.
But why? It can't be good.
I don't know.
It might be needed.
This poor bastard, dude.
Ooh. He doesn't have a hide, does he?
He's not worth shit.
Did we finally full clear that area? But at least he vibrates for 10 hours on the controller and then explodes with the goofy sound effect.
The demon exploded, vibrating with motion.
Man, I gotta kill these guys still. Do I dare even try? They're pretty fucking gnarly, man.
I mean, you're about at max level.
I gave it a mid 8. Low 8. It was lower than Chaos Child and Chaos Head, but only barely. I could see it maybe being lower, and I could see if you really like the concepts, it being maybe a little higher. Definitely not like a hard 8, but yeah, let me see here. Let me whip it out. Context. You can't really see it all this way. Yeah, I put it right about here. I think it depends on what you're into in the story. There's definitely aspects about it that I think are lower. After talking about it for a bit, it's like, I don't know. It's one of those, I think if you think about how it slots into the whole series, it gets more impressive, but
Honestly, I am really thankful that Emio is as bad as it is, because now we get to fill out the Force.
hey, no MEO specific talk, man. Yeah, so
They
I
were
just
looking empty before.
I just put it right here. I don't know. There's part of me that would drop it a bit because I don't think it quite lives up to the potential of some of the ideas, mechanically or in the story. But it's still a pretty engaging thriller with maybe one of Abba's best soundtrack. I like the presentation a lot. And it's smart if you dig deep into it, but yeah. So I don't know. I thought about maybe throwing it like top of 7 or like bottom of 8, but I don't know. It's weird how all the science adventures kind of feel like around the same quality for me. I think it's just a very consistent series. Like Only Steins get slightly lower than Robotic Science, like slightly higher. And honestly, I could see them both jumping around. You gave it like a 7, Klitsu, right? Which it's fair. It might be one of those, maybe I'll think on it and then move it around a bit. It's memorable, but I don't think it sticks with me in the way like Chaos Head does. Chaos Head's so much more cohesive in its characters and its plot and its ideas. And Chaos Child is just a much more interesting thriller, but I don't know. I think if you care a lot about the character side of things, Anonymous Code's a little lacking. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Is it's the other ones take a lot longer to like build up characters and stuff, where Anonymous Code is more focused on like a thriller, a high concept thriller. And I think that's fine, but I don't think they quite nail those aspects. Like I said, mechanically and in the story, but they are cool and it still is neat ideas. They nail it enough, and the thriller pace is still fun. It's just that in the other science adventure stuff, there tends to be a lot of good character work. In this, it's like, like the main two are pretty whatever. The main guy's competent, but the other chick is boring. Oh. And then coming right off of robotics notes, it's like, oh, Jesus, dude. Like, that's like all characters. I don't know. Like, I still think there's good character moments. Like, some of the side ones, yeah, like Oz is pretty entertaining with the police chief and stuff. There's some really strong moments there with very little build-up. But I think it helped that it had a pretty good English dub. So there was actually some nuance there I enjoyed. It's one of those that I think it doesn't quite live up to its potential, but the potential and how much it kind of did do some of it was enough for me. And the rest of it wasn't like bad. I mean, I don't know. Oz he's there, but I mean, he's also not doesn't have as much going on as, I guess, Steins Gate in terms of focus, but I don't know. It was refreshing. I think it kind of stands on its own in the series a bit.
Okay, but should it have been IO 2?
I like IO.
Loves IO.
IO feels more atmospheric. The cohesion between IO's like goofy meta shit and its like atmosphere for me is just way more interesting. And you get fun like character shit like E and all that. The main guy in like Anonymous Code is like competent. He's probably the most competent of all the science adventure ones. But it's to the point where it feels like it just kind of takes crazy shit in stride. Like everybody's hyper competent and works together as a team, which is refreshing and works good for a thriller. But yeah, I would take IO2 at any point for sure over another Anonymous Code in a heartbeat. But yeah, I don't know. I could see myself maybe dropping it a bit, but I'm okay with where it is. If anything, I feel like I should raise Chaos Head. Chaos Child maybe a little bit, but I think I forget about Chaos Head's ending. I think I didn't like a lot of the end as much as I remember, and its side characters are pretty weak. But I really always come back and remember the really strong, like, cohesion between the delusional psychological shit and Takumi just being really good. With Chaos Child, it's like I remember why I don't like Chaos Child at a certain point. So I might leave it. But yeah, I totally get having it higher depending on what you value, and I get having it lower. I don't think it's one of those that's just like a hard 8. That's it.
Dame do day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm never going to agree with people who think Higurashi is a masterpiece. It's just incompatible.
Why are these guys so fucking strong, dude? Like, they just one-shot her. The demon couldn't even fucking touch her hardly. Like, what is going on, man? Crazy.
Are you weak to slash with your armor?
Maybe. Awesome. These guys
Because you might need to re-equip just for this.
These guys take no fire damage.
It's bash only, baby.
Yeah, exciting. Said no one.
Maybe you should have had a wizard so you could use boulders.
Bash only, and then also they heal themselves. Maybe they should not design the game like shit, bro. How about that?
I wasn't a fan of these guys.
No. They seem bad. when your Demon King is weaker than your 2 floating swords, I think you made a mistake. Yeah, I think coming off of playing a lot of them in a row, even the Steins Gate movie, there's a lot of like, and I mean, we talked about it. I think that Chiyomaru and them do a really good job of having just enough stuff be vague and ambiguous so that later on in the series, they can pull on those chords and make it look like there was this big plan.
I keep remembering I watched that fucking movie.
Yeah, and then they just like make it like kind of work. Like, I don't think they had this big plan from the beginning. Maybe some broad, sweeping ideas, but some of the name drops and references, and I think Anonymous Code maybe has too much of that for certain games, but the more subtle stuff, it's like you can appreciate if you just came off of playing a bunch of them, but I think the farther away you're removed from the series, the less Anonymous Code's like cleverness kind of really is impressive. Sure, that's all I said. They have like some broad things that probably line up, but there's a lot of small stuff that I feel like there's no way you got this huge plan like, 20 years ago for this thing. I mean, they didn't go through that many rewrites for no reason, right? They didn't have it all just already laid out from go, right? Especially the Steins Gate milking and shit.
Anonymous Code was rewritten like a billion times.
That's what I'm saying. As they rewrote it so much, it's like they didn't have some master. I mean, they would have had it. They would not have went through that many rewrites if they kind of already had it already laid out.
I'm saying it's even more than you suspected.
Oh, that was quite a bit.
That dude was rewriting fucking non-stop.
Like I said, I think they do a good job of keeping things vague enough throughout the series that it helps that game feel slotted and feel more clever. It's not that it isn't, it's just that there's a bit of a faux, like, yeah, I'd have to change for, like, lash resistance or something.
Yeah.
Well, he's not even using heavy armor right now, I just realized.
Yeah, that's why he didn't get fucked by the demon.
Yeah.
You didn't realize that?
Should I just switch to heavy armor anyways, then? The unguardable attacks being guardable is pretty good.
Well, it doesn't matter if you're only swapping for one fight. All you care about here is not getting slashed up.
I don't care about those guys. I'll come back to them way later. I'm just talking like general use. There's like no heavy armor in this fucking game, dude. Like really, this heavy armor's worse. I would get the stats from it then, the defense and attack.
You gotta go do some trade.
Or, they could just actually have some heavy armor.
No.
Was it all chance drop or some dumb shit? Even this guy, if I summon a swordsman and an archer, those aren't bash either.
Give him a giant hammer. The exorcism hammer.
Yeah, everybody gets one shot by these guys though. No, she wasn't, she was just 0 resistance with a huge defense. She got almost one shot. She did get one shot. Overkilled. By like 100. Did they just accidentally fuck up on these guys or something?
I don't know. I remember having a rough time.
I mean, these guys are like bizarrely way stronger. I mean, the Demon Lord, like I could on guard with her. He's level 40 and she would live. These guys just walk up, heal off of her, and then overkill her with one hit. I don't even have like a weakness to it. I mean, Jesus, dude. Oh my god. Honestly, I mean, I wanted to do all the fights, but honestly, I don't even care. Those ones seem just so kind of lame.
Wizard Bros, there's still time.
And then you get... I'm not swapping. I'll beat the game before I swap.
KD, please.
I ain't grinding any more of this shit than I got.
I'll send you my save.
Why the hell would I want that? I want to have the actual progression.
So
dude.
you can see.
I'll watch the VOD, man.
There's no VOD.
Then I'll just watch it online and see somebody play it. I'm getting through everything just fine. There's just like
no, you're not.
A lot of crappy fights, and then a lot of turn one rush bullshit that you can't do much about. Ghetto, no VODs, no proof that this so-called wizard is any good. Do it all yourself.
Mutan will back me up. Wizard's great.
Goto just wants me to do what he's doing. I have no problem with what I got going on right now.
Yeah, you do. The scimitars.
Yeah, they're shit. That's great if there's a combo that like destroys them. Yeah.
The reason I recommend the stuff that I've done is because I'm comfortable with it and know it works. And I was afraid you were going to run into a situation like this where your summons were too specific in what they could do. Like the bear should be doing blunt damage.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Is there's just bad stuff in this. That's just not very well thought out. Let's see if we can take these guys now. It's been a bit. Like, I like the game, but there's clearly some fights that did not make it through the the full breadth of testing.
Okay, don't hold that thought. Sam, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a menu in Phoenotopia where if you go left, you can see all the achievements. Don't look through those. At least not the bottom right ones. Because the bottom right chunk of achievements will like spoil stuff. Basically, with Phoenotopia, non-spoiler stuff, there's an achievement for beating the game in under 4 hours, which I've gotten, and there's an achievement for beating the game without picking up any HP or stamina upgrades, and also there's an achievement for 100%ing. Well, there's multiple, but basically what this means is if you want to get every achievement on that screen done in one file, you have to beat the game in under 4 hours without picking up any HP or stamina upgrades. And then also go back and 100% after you're done. Which was, I did that. Jealous. What? But it's fun.
One shot.
We gaming?
Quiet. Lipsig. Age rope. Something good for him finally. Less defense, but I'll take the rest. The thing is, like, would I even want to summon a bunch of skeletons and shit? I don't even know if these things scale up. Like, you could just summon more shit, but like, why not just use a spell at that point? I mean, I guess you could flood the whole map, but the problem is, like, enemies will just use one AoE and then just blow all of your guys away, and you just wasted like 20 spirits summoning a bunch of skeletons after you took a 12 spirit cut. Okay. Nice shield.
Sam, there's a lot of funny rooms. Either upgrade shield charge or cut the cost down on like provoke or endurance. I don't think about it much. It's a long game. Gas consumption could be okay. We'll just grab it.
I mean, she just doesn't have enough fucking spirit usually to make this shit worth it. Alright, where else have we not finished off a bunch of crap? There's some brothers in here. I thought there was like one. Oh yeah, these guys. I think they just destroyed me though. It was a while ago. I don't even remember how they did it.
You motherfucker.
Hmm? What?
You know what you did.
Hmm? Hmm?
Silence, wench.
Hmm?
Yeah, I could see Funatopia being a 300-hour playthrough. It's longer than people think.
Yeah, like 300 hours. You'd have to be going nutty, man.
Yeah, something you wouldn't know about.
Nutting?
Going nutty?
Yeah, I'm not crazy, man.
Oh.
I'm saying. Oh, I'm quite sane. Quite cool. Nice. What, are you just supposed to come into this fight naked? No, same person. I am quite normal. The normalist.
Looking at a list of all the Astrobot cameo characters.
I just don't want there to be too much hardware.
Shit ton of God of War.
Of course, it was got Horizon, got God of War. They don't
Shit
have
ton of
that
Horizon.
IP.
Shit ton of Uncharted.
No, none of that's gonna be exciting. And they already did it.
Bunch of
times.
Loco Roco.
Here they'll show Ape Escape and we'll be disappointed.
Killzone, SingStar, Shadow of the Colossus.
We'll see when we get to it, man.
Oh my god. I'm not liking this list. Because it's all shit that they should have brought back.
Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna, like, the amount of IP that Sony has that is actually in, like, in use is very few. I'm hoping there's some Concord in there. That'd be hype.
There's not.
Hey.
Am I lying?
Let's spoil. Do you want to see all the hype references and then point at them and be like, "Ah, that's the thing I know."
I don't.
Like,
can't wait to see Persona 5 in there, surely.
I just don't want there to be a bunch of hardware. That shit's lame. I mean, I don't like the references anyways, but that's like, It was okay for a tech demo because it's just like a free thing on the console, so it's obviously going to be like Sony fucking propaganda pretty much. But I think showing off when they've already done all the hardware stuff before, doing it again, like the only thing new they would add is like more VR shit and like the portal and all that. It's like that would just be really fucking lame. So hopefully there's no hardware stuff. I could see them having references for like other characters and then actually making like an area based on them. I mean, it'd be lame. I'd rather just do something unique. Like Sony said, they don't have many IPs, so whacking off your non-in-use IP is not really exciting. I think it just seems kind of shitty because like most people probably haven't heard of any of this shit.
Remember this shit we killed?
Yeah. Wow, look, this time they didn't do the thing that instantly killed everyone. How fucking exciting.
Can you, like, be nice? Such a negative bitch.
Negative Nancy. Great, she has nothing, so she's just dead. This fight is just, you hope he doesn't use the AoE that one-shots everybody. And if he doesn't, you win. Fucking riveting shit, dude.
What kind of damage he was it?
I mean, he did like 400.
No, I mean what type?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if you're supposed to come in with no armor because it like melts armor or some shit or what. But like it's just kind of goofy, man. There ain't that much going on in the gameplay. There's not a whole lot going on. There's a lot of RNG. Unless you sit here and like grind up and like remake team comps, but respecking is insanely expensive. And like, who the fuck wants to go grind and make like a new setup? Like, I'd rather have it just kind of level with you for such a short game. Like, eh. It just seems like a lot of fights that just aren't worth it. I appreciate they try to do some challenge, but it doesn't. There's team comps that just really don't work because of the randomness.
Tails.
Dude.
Tails.
How do you actually get more money in this game? Just chance drops? You can just throw it all away on these items in like a second. Like I've barely spent money in this game just to upgrade stuff occasionally. Barely. Very odd economy. There's very few things to actually buy that aren't cosmetic. except upgrading your weapons. And you can
Kitty.
just throw them away. And I don't know how you get like more.
Say heads.
Heads. What if I said hails? What would you do then?
Kill you.
What the?
Look at that. The one time KD answers on his own, he gets it wrong.
Oh, what are you talking about? All those were yours.
No.
Ted's, hails. It's funny, I think that like single bosses are easier because there's less RNG on the first turn.
Do heads, then tails, then heads. Trust me.
Heads. Do the opposite of what he did. So
Well, you
he
just
said
agreed with what I said.
heads, tails, then heads. So do tails, heads, then tail. THT. Believe, dude. Believe it.
Yeah.
Like I said, it wouldn't work. You had to do the opposite.
Well, the opposite was what he's. What?
You said head, tails, heads.
No, I didn't. I said tails, head, tails.
No, you didn't.
You inverted what I said.
Yes. And that was the idea, to do the opposite of what you said.
Katie, you're a fucking dummy.
What the fuck?
Sam, heads, heads, tails. Alright?
The opposite.
The opposite.
The opposite. It's true. The only way you can win.
He's always wrong, so I have to say the opposite of what he says.
Yeah.
It'll work. Yeah.
Broken clock and all that, man. It'll
Yeah.
take 100 tries.
Yeah, I bet. Take my complimentary fucking suck off.
Where are we getting one of those, man? I'll sign up.
I think it was worth it. It was about the journey.
Where did we just fight though, guys? I don't remember which floor it was. 2? Even in this dungeon? Tell you what. Thing is, you know the ballista are like hiding behind some of these overly fucking tuned crazy bastards, man. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the final boss is like easier than like the scimitar guys or some shit. I guess we could try this group. The werewolfsman.
Uh-oh.
What is this ability? How do I check the ability?
Which ability?
On the right side, the acid look. You can check them like the first time, and then I guess you're just supposed to like remember from then on somehow. ah, yes, I have it forever.
Can you like hold Y instead of press it?
It just goes one at a time through all of them. Why is it like this?
You just lucked out so fucking hard.
Dude, one of them had 134%.
The guy up front.
The guy on the left. Oh no, the guy on the front. He's like
The guy up front is the one you wanted it to hit. He was doing a taunt.
Oh, I just wanted it to hit everybody. I didn't even really notice the taunt. But yeah, that's good. Which one's the boss?
I believe that's the guy in the back. The flame sword. I was never worried.
It's more for like the warrior, I guess.
It wouldn't be horrible on your archer.
Yeah, but she doesn't have enough spirit to keep up with all that shit.
No, I don't think it's worth it in most situations.
What else did he just drop? Repaired eagle shell? I don't think so.
No, that was it.
No, not the drop. I mean the
I really think it was just
2
iron.
monies.
Twice.
I got 4 ballista bolts. It might have been one of those.
No. You had all those.
Wolf ear hood. Oh my god. Cat girls. Piglet statue.
That's
The ultimate life form. Oily clue. I guess if we want more money, you could break these apart too, but
wolves are a type of cat.
huh?
What?
Hey? Hey?
What the hell's wrong with you?
Hey? Huh? Alright, so there's this skimmy fellers. There's the bosses at the bottom. Then that it.
Yeah. Foxes are, yeah, cats.
Incredible.
If you ask literally any furry, they will corroborate what I'm saying.
I don't trust this person.
It's a specific type of ear and tail.
Can you like even buy back your loot? fight these guys, and then I don't know, we'll see about the skimmy friends. They might just be not super dual. The stone golem.
E.
Ordinary attacks won't penetrate. I'm just gonna try to take it and hope it works. Actually, if I do that, 74% chance. What the? Nice. The roll didn't work, and it didn't stun him either. Hey, why put something in the game that doesn't work on bosses usually? I mean, I guess it worked on a fair few of them, but. I should have just used the heavy guard. Gotta get punched. Oh, it doesn't, the stun doesn't work? Or maybe it just didn't land? I'm gonna try again. How he juked that. The anti-debuff, every boss just wipes everything. They should keep the debuffs on them. It's annoying with this, like, phase changes just wipe everything. You know what I mean? And now he just chooses to hit the bad guy because, well, it's random because he wiped it.
Feeling good?
Of course he's regenning.
I mean, he's a big ass golem. They always do. It's just the trope.
Just trope. Yeah. Imps out of juice. Can I get a self-destruct phase? That I have to rush through with no stamina. Oh yes. I have no stamina, but he just phase changed into a full team-wide AoE. The classic. In almost every fight. My front line's probably just gonna die. My back line has nothing.
Matt?
Let's see if that 30% roll happens.
Yeah, like I got used to this, and I grew to expect it, and my team can handle it. But I don't think your team is well suited for the phase change mechanics.
I mean, not every team can just be based on like bum rushing. It's just not. There's not much good strategy then.
I think a lot of them kind of facilitate that because the game is kind of built that way. But because you went into 2 summons, it's like I think they kind of assumed you would only do 1.
I mean, even if you don't, I'm still attacking with everybody every turn. They're just on the side. But you don't even know when the phase changes are going to happen.
Yeah, I think a visual indicator of it on the health bar would be good.
Yeah.
At least like the second time onward. Like first time you do the fight, you can leave it blind, I guess, since there's little punishment
Sure.
for dying. Can you poison a golem? Let us find out. What the?
Don't want to risk it, man.
Coward!
It's gonna even be stunned.
He can be killed.
He can be killed. The rock shield.
Havel maxing.
Yeah, but it's worse. Recovering that much health every time.
I mean, it's got insane stability, but that's about it.
Yeah, it's just like this. Like unless you have like a dedicated healer, just having that sustain pretty much. Like think about it. Like okay, so you get hit for like 15 less or something, but if you heal like 30 to 40, like that's effectively way more fucking defense. It's just a question of if he's gonna insta kill you. And they're not gonna do that. I mean, you end up beating most of these fights. There's just a couple fights that end up a little goofy. And those goofy moments tend to mean your doom. If you're unlucky enough. Or if you're being clever, it's like you can still end up surviving despite all that. Like in this case. Like, I mean, luckily the evasion chance was high enough. But... Did they just give up on the invisible walls?
I think after a point, yeah.
It's been like
they had them
6-7 hours and they're just not there anymore yet.
Yeah, I think it's because they wanted to have more complex maps and there weren't as many places to actually put them.
Yeah.
know who it is. It's the guy who sucks at fighting.
Our dude.
The guy.
The most base little fella.
He's good at avoiding things. Your spirit's fully restored every time.
Yeah, if you don't do this, you're fucking insane.
Christ, why even have spirit buffs if you just get that, man? I might as well swap out my gear. Unless this is like a 10-year long fight.
It might be a 10-year long fight. Don't slam your keyboard too hard now.
I just had some socks underneath it.
Don't slam your cum socks too hard now.
Cum socks. Does anybody really have a cum sock? I mean, come on.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think anybody hardly ever did. Man.
I don't think that's real.
Even in the olden days. Seems like more of a pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm sure somebody. I mean, it's probably more.
I feel like Adam Sessler did. I think that's a good example.
I don't know enough about Adam Sessler. I mean, I know who he is. And I've seen the videos. My meals for this 12-hour shift, 2 apples. I'm paying for my mistakes. Yeah, I bought some apples. But,
Glitzu, how about you make yourself some fucking biscuits and gravy?
yeah, that ain't too bad, Glitzu. I usually just eat one big meal and then some little shit. Maybe one more meal if I'm feeling crazy. Still 12 hours, yeah. So that meal wasn't hefty enough. Could be hurt. I don't know what I bought. The ones I bought were small. They were just the cheapest for £3. But small's good. I don't need one like huge.
Which biscuits? American?
American biscuits.
American?
American biscuit.
What the British people closely associate with scones.
You get biscuits and gravy out here, it tends to be like the round, kind of a little bit harder on the outside, but like really fluffy, and they're all
Fluffy,
it's like on the inside.
buttery.
They're mostly white, buttery with like white gravy on it. Flaky, yeah.
I just bring it up because it's like the go-to thing in my mind when I think of a hearty meal. It's easy to make.
I think hearty. I think like meat.
Yeah, you think of like country fried steak too,
Yeah, that could be it.
with gravy on it also. Gravy's the through line here.
Proper grill. Yeah, grill's the real shit, man. That's for people who really want a hearty ass meal. Give me some hardtack and gruel. Now we're fucking. Where are we going? It's over.
It's pretty fucking over.
You can stun this guy. It's frozen. Maybe this guy's got some life left in him yet. What is this attack? You just get fucked and you get fucked. Like, okay. Man, is there anything to be done? Wow, this is really fucking cool, man. Wow. Epic. Oh, really, that's just really cool, man.
It's over.
Luckily, we still could survive it somehow. The only boss on Earth where he actually fucking hit me full blast. We're still alive. How about an AoE insta-kill?
Quick 1,000 damage.
3 turns. Yeah, be fine. Freeze the milk. Milksicle.
Wyvern scale. Maybe
Bazing. Any Bazingalo maniacs in here?
I think it would be awesome if they tied Big Bang Theory into the science adventure universe.
Of course. Who's to say they haven't? You haven't read them all yet.
Young Sheldon. Raised in a shipping container.
Mm-hmm. He is. Alright. 2 more bosses. At this point they should have just put a heal down on this bottom floor, but... Alright. Oh yeah, let's check and see what this is. If there's a heavy armor that made unblockable, blockable, maybe in business. Or something that really made a big enough difference for me not to have that. Iron scale armor. Or
25% increase in attack power while flying. Who cares? It's a question of would I rather have. I'd rather have more spread weaknesses. And fire is probably gonna pop up more than poison directly. Block poison.
Yeah, I mean, Einstein, Galomaniac, Elvis, Galomaniac.
Oh, yeah.
Steven Spielberg.
They should have had the Chaos Headband reveal that they actually learned music from Elvis. That explains the Gigalomania too. But you need a teacher.
We like freeze around here.
Pretty good.
Wizard Chads. The freeze into boulders true combo.
Yeah, I imagine you could do just like a chain stun thing on most enemies with the right combos.
It's goofy because, like it says, it doubles the bash damage.
The freeze.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking about shield bashing, but
Bash is like the best damage type overall. Yeah, skip straight to the fucking phase change. Never gets disarmed. Look at this dude stanced up.
motherfucker stands up to show it.
All it's done is pose menacingly this entire fight. It hasn't touched you. Any day now, I'm gonna fucking do something.
This is the power of the spider.
Just you wait.
At least they'll let you CC this boss. Orcs and
Some are
Warhammer.
easier to CC.
Orcs and Warhammer 40k Gigalomaniacs. Yeah, it's actually true. An entire race of Gigalomaniacs. Still rumbling. I've loved the rumble on that controller, man. You're like long gone and it's still going, man. Zero thought put into why it rumbles that long.
It's called immersion.
Oh, I'm feeling immersed.
I think anyone who does not do the ballista either can't beat the game, it'd be like impossible, or is insane.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's pretty gnarly.
I mean, each of these do 2,500 damage. So if you're okay with losing 10,000 damage over the course of the fight and not getting your spirit restored,
I think it's like, how to even keep up. You'd have to have a
I
combo.
don't know how you would. You'd have to have the most insane team
You'd have to
ever.
have a combo that can just survive on just normal guards and stamina completely. Which, not a whole lot of that. Sure, it's for people who've done it, of course, but... Lifeline plate armor. 50% chance to avoid becoming impaired. Okay. With a fucking 50 minus to bash? Really?
I mean, it's good if you know it's not going to do bash.
Yeah, I mean, very particular, but I guess.
Yeah, the moon ravine. That's the stuff, baby.
If it didn't have the bash problem, I'd probably put it on because it would up his defense by a good bit. Or because he'd get the passive or whatever. But it's really hard to want to. You got Mystic Armor. I don't know what they were thinking. I'd respect this guy and just go put him into medium at this point just because Mystic Armor's so good. Like, I mean, the defense is almost the same. Like, +3. Like, yeah, Lifeline would be higher, but the -50 bash is like very bad for general
Plus,
use.
what you've got is 50 fire and 50 pierce, which is pretty good.
Yeah, and poison's probably the one you run into the least. So. I don't know. It's just like.
What do you think? Will the ancient dragon do some poison?
You probably do everything. Which is why general use is more what I'm interested in. And that other one ain't it, man. The solo wizard. Just that good, man.
Yeah, you can do solo wizard, solo sorcerer.
Like 3 wizards or like just 1 wizard?
Just one person.
Okay.
But I mean, you can also do solo Igdroid and Etrian and Odyssey 3. It doesn't mean it's a good idea.
That's more about what's possible. Alright, the 3 amigos, and this one's probably gonna be annoying as fuck.
Oh, the boys. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fucking get him. Get him.
Them boys. tells me we can't rush the back guy. He's got a lot of health.
Yep.
I think he's gonna summon more. Maybe not. I think they might just body block for him forever.
I love when they just break themselves on the flame wall.
Mm-hmm.
I have him. Counter damage is always going to be good. Look at this dude. He's got jack shit, man.
He doesn't right from here. Yeah, it's really nice when they have multi-hits and shit. Okay. Hopefully he can be frozen. He can be stunned.
Is he going to come out first?
We'll find out.
Well, it'll show you on the bottom.
Where?
Well, the bar of attacks
Yeah,
we're going to
but-
confirm.
Oh, it's only on the other. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if it actually works.
Yeah, I mean, lockdown is pretty well facilitated in this. Aside from, you know, doing so much damage on the lockdown that they hit the phase change and
Mhm.
unlock.
Yeah. Yeah, nerd. Solid plate. Dragon crest. Tell me about the solid plate. Hmm. Might be better.
I don't know if you need it.
I don't know. That's my thing is like I usually with using like slash guards and all that kind of stuff, I'm usually fine. Like even more mitigation sounds pretty good, but the problem is like if there is an unguardable, then he'll get racked pretty hard. Also the 50 pierce 50 fire is pretty good. But I mean, on the flip side, this gives me attack power and super defense and shit.
Do you want to just respec him?
How many unguardable attacks are there?
Do you think a final boss is going to have some unguardables?
Yes.
Hmm.
But they're probably going to be fucking AoE and dumb. Attack. No madre. I also just feel like they really underdid the heavy armor. Most of them kind of just suck.
Yeah.
How much does it cost to respec? He doesn't need the attack power. The defense bonus, that would have been nice. I'd rather upgrade her bow more. That actually probably be used.
I mean, you can just go check. It's easy to find.
What is behind the scimitar? Gimme chest.
An item.
An item.
I don't remember. I think it's a sword.
Boy. What is this? Is it an elevator or just because the stairs are here? They're close to getting another level. I just want to just grind it out real quick. If it's even possible.
Yeah, I don't know if you can technically get up to 50.
It'd be nice just to cap off the 41 real quick. But I feel like there should be an unguardable one for heavy armor. And the thing is, if I put this on, he has 25% damage reduction just by sitting there. Medium armor. He would get 25% more health and then 4 more stamina.
The stamina is a big thing.
Yeah. And the attack powers doesn't matter much.
I would just go see how much it costs to do.
Really hoping for some good, I hate when games do this shit, dude.
Yeah, that is way.
That is prohibitive. You might as well not even have respecs. Like, look.
I don't know why they did that.
If you want to make all sorts of wild, crazy fights, give me the ability to respec and strategize. Otherwise, you just have to trust either in your balance, which might be fucked. And in this case, there's definitely a few that are a little odd. Or hope that people are just okay with grinding up like replacement. I don't even know if money drops in this, but like really 33k just to respec them for a minor change. Like, I don't know, Chief. God damn, man. Like, I'd be super tanky. But really? Have I had that many issues with taking damage?
It's probably fine. It's probably overkill.
Yeah, I think the unguardable might be safer.
You could, like, dismantle everything you have to fund it if you needed.
I would rather upgrade my equipment, though. Like, really all that? Like, it's just prohibitively expensive. There's no point even existing.
It's way too much.
It doesn't even make sense to be there. That's such like a traditional thing to do. It was never good in old games. It's not good here. Like, I'm cool with sticking to your guns and, like, you know, having to work within that, but it's like, why even have the respecs, right? And at the end of the day, I'd probably prefer just to, like, apply the smarts, you know, than really, like, just have to stick to the guns on it. Like, I'd rather be like, I can make a couple little changes here and there. Or maybe not freely, but like just a few, you know, I can make that decision. Instead, it's like, it's just a non-thing, it doesn't matter. Shouldn't even be there. Well, let me see if I can go grab one more level before this guy. Well, there's only 2 more fights. Assuming the dragon's the finale. I think it'd be better just to go fight the hippogriff.
Yeah.
I don't even know if these small guys are gonna do anything.
The demons, they'll give you like 14 experience.
The demons will.
I think so.
And the guy up top's 42, right? We racked them. So I could fight a demon though. Yeah, I mean, overall I like it. It's a cool game. Dumpy. I like the quality of life stuff and how it's very just kind of like focused on getting back in there and exploring, but I definitely think I would liked more difficult, like maybe even like notes type of stuff, or just a touch of adventure kind of game shit, like items or like, you know, a little sigil I gotta take note of and use them, like more clever kind of like, you know, dungeony stuff. Like hearing some ancient like little dungeon flow charts. I think they could have been a little bit more of that. I get that they might not want to do that, that's just focused on the combat, but definitely have a few little gripes about the combat. Obviously respecking is a joke, but definitely would have been nice to have I don't know, it's like we still make it through it, but there's definitely a feeling of like RNG, and RNG is fine, being able to mitigate that, but sometimes it can be like too much because it's so focused on quick lethal fights. Jesus, dude. I mean, sometimes you just destroy. So there's a lot of options. That's cool there, but there's some goofy ones for sure. I'm glad it's not like an ultra long game. I don't think they have the breadth of level design and to keep it going. Like the different forests do different shit, but it's usually like you walk in a room, there's 3 guys in an L shape, and like that's the majority of places. There's a couple that try to do like puzzle enemies and the spirits, like they're pretty lame and all that kind of crap. Actually, I don't even know if I want to attack. Because I don't want to phase him. I want him to attack first. Well, this dog might fuck it up. Yeah. I'll take my bet. That's cool though. Enjoyed it. It makes me want to play like a more heavy duty on the exploration side, like difficult kind of one. This one's got the nice turn-based strategy shit going on, and I like the time stuff. I do think the information is a little shitty sometimes, having to like press Y through 1,000 things to see what it does, or instead of seeing the slash right next to everything else, I have to like press a button to change it. I mean, there's so much empty space, just put it all next to it. There's little things that unlocking seems naughty though. People replied. Kill him.
Stun lock, lockdown. It's the way to go in any game you can do it in.
Usually, yeah. Because this one can be kind of fast-paced-ish.
KD, we need you to play a Train Odyssey.
We. Where are the Train Odyssey people?
Sam?
There'd probably be more Toho Labyrinth people at this point.
Mootown?
I'm calling on the Train Odyssey.
I am conducting
peoples.
a brother check-in. Tell this motherfucker to play Edge Train Odyssey. Yeah. See?
What do you need? Leo?
Because Untold 1, you can do some funny stuff with Lockdown. Untold 2 is like the Lockdown game. And yeah, 5 is pretty much the best game. You can do insane shit in that game, and it's awesome. It also has the best tank in the entire series, and I know you're going to use it.
I don't doubt it.
This dude is going to run a team of Pugilist, Harbinger, Warlock, Macerau. No, not Macerau. Pugilist, Harbinger, Rover, Dragoon, Warlock. That's what he's going to run. I already know. Close to yours. Yeah, I didn't use Rover or Dragoon ever. Yeah, it's unique, and I know he's gonna want that.
I'm sure, yeah. I gotta put U1 and 2 before 5.
Yeah. But like I told you, until 1, I think you just blast the post game on easy mode. Don't even worry about it. So it's a significantly shorter thing.
Yeah.
Still long. 2. Again, the post game is not really much of a factor. I don't think you care about it in that game. It's pretty boring.
That's good to me. Alright. Why bother trying to do this gimme fight?
I don't know.
Like the only other fight other than the final boss. I feel like I'll be RNG rolling. I don't think levels are gonna help here. Fire doesn't do anything. Where's the two-handed hammer? What the fuck? I guess you could do Staff of the Dead.
Yeah, you can get fucked. Maybe you should have thought about that, huh?
Do these guys count as flying, do you think?
Yes.
I mean, you'd think.
Katie, they're off the ground.
But do they? But do they?
Yes.
Yeah, they do. I can only have 3 dudes on the field at once. Great.
Yeah, I think there should have been a lunar item bag, but that's like the only problem.
don't even just do one kind of attack. Why do they get 100% of their health back? That's still doing 1 damage with all the buffs on it. Can't even just like get past it. It's just like a hard, like you just take 1 damage no matter what. Very good play. The swords, the skeletons did nothing. That was a good use of time. Maybe these guys have a little overdone here.
A little bit overbaked.
Like, immune to fire, immune to almost every type of damage except maybe bash. Whole 100% lifesteal. Big stamina bar. These guys are always attacking. Quite a bit of damage on top of all that. A lot of health, but not even just like a quick crazy one. Like, of course they're doable, the very specific team comp, but I don't even know if I care. I don't even know what's past this. Like, I've survived for a while here. They're pretty good at dodging too.
They honestly don't have that much health.
I mean, for how hard it is to even hit them.
Yeah,
And for
but
all
like,
of
look
their
at how much
defenses.
161 did to that guy.
Yeah, and then he gets 131 back when he attacks anybody that isn't taunted.
Yeah, I think the only way you have out of this is just focusing one down and praying.
Yeah, that's my thing. Is there's just too much RNG, you know. And I could try to do like a pulverized thing with the bear here. But like, he just got 256 back. Like, it doesn't even matter what you're doing then.
Yeah, you like have to lock down.
And you can't use the Rangers lockdown because they're floating.
Yeah, you pretty much have to freeze, I think,
Yeah.
one of them and just go for it.
Which is bad if you're trying to make something that you have a little bit of wiggle room with team comps and shit. Like, I want to find my little team comp, but not really realistic to do here.
Did they resist Pierce or just Slash?
I don't know. I didn't even check their full back then. These menus are fucking horrible.
Katie, let's just attack him and see what happens.
Jesus, I even have to toggle the fucking arrows. Why? Can you poison them? Wow. An unbuffed 600 damage. I don't know, yeah. We'll never find out. These guys are nutty, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with these. This would need like a full like respec, new comp. Like, maybe if you just like grinded the luck it'd be fine, but I don't know what's behind it. It's not a ballista, it's probably some piece of shit.
I really think it's just a sword.
It makes sense that they're sword guys. What an odd fight, man. gonna make a team comp. That's insane. The OP is a joke. That hard counters. Like, it counters her because she has no bash summon. And she uses Pierce. And all of her attack shit doesn't do anything to them. It counters the sorcerer guy because he's only got fire, and they literally. Why, I don't know why they take no fire damage. I don't care that they look metal. It's like they have better fire resistance than the man made of fire boss.
Yeah,
they're just
they
too
went into just having the bash thing be the weakness, and I think that was a huge mistake on those guys.
Yeah,
because I remember I was only able to get through that because I had a wizard that was freezing and boulder smashing.
Yeah, not every team comp has that available. I mean, if I could get a nice free 3 turns, I might be able to focus target one. But because they float, well, then the ranger stun lock's gone. All of my summons suck. Yeah, we might start Spirit Tracks after this tonight.
I'm fine with that. I love watching Spirit Tracks. It's comfy. Don't like the game, but
I didn't get any work yet. It would be crazy to hit me up at 8:40 probably on a week. I don't know, Thursday night, but maybe. I mean, I would take it. But I'm assuming nothing's gonna happen there. Maybe my brother will get some food when he gets back. But I'm thinking, yeah, Spirit Tracks, we can have it done. What is this message effect? I don't know, man. I don't think the message effects are so bad I would like raise the price to an obscene
they're not
level.
the most distracting thing.
I don't mind it. If people just want to have fun, people are gonna have fun. We got a slow chat. Same with the Giganticize, but the
I mean,
on-screen.
they're paying you 20 cents every time, so I think that's fair.
I mean, I don't want to squeeze people for stuff.
That's okay. I want to squeeze people.
You want to be squeezed?
For you.
Okay. You can squeeze me instead.
So if
That's
one of
fine.
you wants to like pay 10,000 bits for an on-screen celebration right now, you feel free. No one can stop you.
But yeah, it's one of those things that, you know, I'm fine with it. It's fun. It's just goofy little shits. It's funny. But if I had like a quick chat, you know, I'd probably have to raise them. But the on-screen's just too much. I think it's a win-win for everybody if somebody has fun with it. I get a kick out of it, but there's always the limit. I don't really agree with Twitch putting them in. Maybe the Gigantify. But the on-screen one, I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know anybody who either doesn't have that turned off or doesn't have it like cost 10 zillion. Yeah, the chat stuff's cool enough. Gigas are great.
Why does your web page look like this?
It'd be really small. You can have it on the bottom if you have it in a small window. Well, I don't know. Are the programs built in? Or do you have like a special
That's an extension.
app? Okay. Okay, gotcha. Wow, they just remind you about the sub right there, huh? FFZ feature? Gotcha. Yeah, I do think it's funny how that probably should have been the realm of like channel points, but they're like, wait, we can make money off of it. What's that? Where's the actual one? One of these was the proper way down. I think it was the one in the very back. Yeah, it's just an odd fight. I mean, like I said, I'm all down for like tough fights.
You don't need to keep justifying it to me. It's okay.
It's just, oh, I want to talk about it. It's just one of those like it'd be nice if there was more in play, like more itemization, right? Like I could swap to different stuff and make it work. Like I tried with her, like with the slash resistance, but it just didn't really matter. Like I can't respec. I'd have to like grind. It's just like at that point, it's like, like I'm not gonna roll the RNG. Like, is it possible I can do this crew? Like maybe, I don't know. Video music quiz. Shit. Gamble.
The instant I saw this guy fucking highlight message after we're discussing the uses of channel points, I knew the gamble was coming. I thought about it myself.
Why do you hate the gamble?
Because you always say you're going to set up ones and then you never do.
And then it takes too long.
Yeah.
Yeah. I set up some in the past, but like I said, it's been what, months since I've seen Video gamble. What's some RPG shit, man? Yeah, bot doing it would be cute, but then I'd have to play it. I mean, I guess if I just set it up and then I just played the song. I mean, I don't mind taking the time to do it. Things I want them to be like. I mean, I could just do one really quickly. The thing is, I want to do like a quality one. Why it takes so long?
I wanted to potentially get the DS Castlevania games. And I went to Green Man Gaming because, of course, it's always on sale there.
Mm-hmm.
It's $18, $19, which is fine. And it's out of stock.
Oh, they need more keys?
Fuck.
They probably didn't expect so many. Alright. Alright, here it comes, folks. I'm gonna start the song. Gamble time.
Why did you misspell Batten Kaitos?
That's just always how I spelled it. I just need to fix it in the future.
Can you, like, put down a post-it note?
No. It's bait, man. You see it? Yeah. You got baited, man. Definitely, that was definitely my plan. Just gamble, bro.
I don't think that's true.
Just fucking gamble, man.
It's between two of these for me. I know two that it's not. I think based on instrumentation, I have to guess a certain one. I might be wrong.
Gamble, motherfuckers, you pussies.
No one is willing to put in points.
They got infinite points and nobody's got the gonads. Well, I gotta make clever ones that try to like trick people usually.
I've got almost 2.5 million points and nobody's willing to throw down with me.
Somebody threw down the last millisecond, the coward's way, but... Alright. The answer... Tree of Savior.
Okay.
The spiritual successor to Ragnarok Online.
See, I wasn't sure because I know it's not Batten Kaitos. I'm pretty damn sure it's not Trails. And then the instrumentation sounds like Tree of Savior to me, but I didn't recognize the song, so I thought it was Ragnarok.
I figured this one was more comfy, so maybe people think it was Trails.
Where Tree of Savior has some like bumping ones too that would be pretty obvious, I think.
It is a spiritual successor.
Like this one would probably give it away because it sounds nothing like the other ones. Good song.
Ragnarok Online still has more players because Trio Savior is mismanaged.
See, wasn't that fun?
I didn't win, so it wasn't fun.
Who put in the 40 something?
Mutan.
Lucky.
Lucky. Now it's time for you to
Disaster
not be lucky.
Incarnate, level 45. How would you even grind up past like 42 even?
I don't know.
Sometimes I wonder if they thought about everything in this game super hard. I mean, it's a good game, but there's definitely just a couple little parts where you're like, I don't think this is supposed to be. But... Miss the Gamba? You could just do another
It's
one.
okay. You would have lost.
Flying imps can't be hit. Okay, turn one. I just gotta use this. We got 2 turns of fun. Okay. Cool.
Hell yeah, brother.
Thank God. Got my fucking shit back.
Our dude up there, that's a brother check-in.
Yeah, he's just fucking running. I mean, he does. Well, he has to run past the bosses. So no, we open the gates for him. This guy's a lot of HP.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure does.
It'll shatter your armor. What does that mean?
I think it means you're about to fucking die.
I guess so. Unless I can stun this guy.
I have leftover Chinese food in the fridge.
Oh, easy, pal.
Jealous?
We get it. You hardcore. Okay, this doesn't work. I'd be able to get him to the next one there. No. Leftover Chinese is awesome. It feels great to get some fucking leftover Chinese food. Forgot that I get my stamina back. I need to go all out, right? Yep.
Just this once. I have to go all out.
I have to go all out. I don't know if you get your health back, though.
It said spirit gets restored. Boink.
Our guy. Oh.
I'm really surprised how much HP these summons have. Like, it's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, they need something. They're not, honestly, super duper duper strong. The Imp's way better than any of the animals. He's supposed to be balanced by taking 1 SP all the time, but who cares?
A poison arrow for me.
For me.
$16.28 from the poison dude.
Not the poison. That was me doing a super fucking buff on this sorcerer.
Was that it? I couldn't tell.
It was the 100% extra spirit, so I got twice the damage and then the 40% buff and then maybe the 10% extra fire. I think it might be multiplicative because some of these buffs, like, they don't add up to be as high as they get, but they get pretty fucking crazy. He ain't flying. I wonder if I could hit him with that. That good shit.
Blink.
He pissed. Guarding would be a good idea. Okay. Waste my buff turns, bro. Okay, do I just have to waste every fucking single turn guarding one? We get it. Super buff with the flame value? Maybe?
It depends if it keeps the property.
I mean, it just did 1,000. You'd think it would. But the problem is he's not attacking again, so it's gonna only get like maybe 2 hits.
Pulverizing?
Good. Unbash him. Oh, no, I want him to attack. Yeah, I'll pulverize. Great, she has no juice.
We love freeze panic button.
Mm.
Doink.
What? Thanks for the paragraph. Sucked up his dumpster stories, confronted to any units, honestly called on Arsenal coming in. So I'm just supposed to rush him. Can you even stun him during this shit? Is he gonna actually attack or not? What?
Let's find out.
Well, then that means I should defend, but if he doesn't attack...
KD, I'm gonna pass down some ancient wisdom to you. YOLO, brother.
Yeah, but if he attacks, I just die. And I'd be very unhappy.
That's okay. Unhappiness is part of the experience sometimes.
Yeah, luckily the stuns still work. Surely the 94% will work.
I
He
want to
isn't
believe
flying. He has wings, but he ain't flying.
he is not flying.
He does not need wings to fly.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's over.
This is match phase 2, but I mean, with this whole song and dance at the beginning, with all the ballistas, I doubt it. Damn, the whole level. Do we get a controller rumble? Well, happy ending there. Defeat the final formidable enemy in your mission. This guy was easier than the fucking scimitars.
No, those aren't the final ones. Those were before.
Oh, okay. Just in case. Is this where the potatoes at?
Daties? Any taters in there?
We love them taters. Got the Dragon Quest victory music here, man. Or the town victory music. In the event I come back. Ain't even any potatoes here, man. The potatoes were in our hearts all along.
supposed to be like. Puzzling with like lore. I mean, it was obviously this. The potatoes. Don't drop those on the way home. And this is how Ireland was founded.
Yeah, they even got the orcs right.
The English. Yeah.
Love me potatoes, siblings.
They'll talk to back in the potato. I love this guy here acting like he did anything, man.
Dude, he was cheerleader the entire time. What were they eating before these potatoes? Not much.
I don't know. It looked like they had plenty of fruit. I mean, maybe she just brought that along. We did it. Fun game.
I actually like the story quite a bit. I think it's very simple, but it just sets up exactly what's going on and what it wants you to do.
Yeah, I like a nice simple setup to dungeon crawlers, honestly. Either plan up adventure or some kind of, you know, exploration, something like that, and just some simple goal. I think it works well with this kind of game instead of like a complicated story. Overall, though, I mean, I liked the game. It was fun. It was enjoyable. It was, I like the focus on kind of quality of life and being a shorter game. These usually are pretty long. Some more combat focused. There was a lot of nice like shortcuts and, you know, loot to find, but not really a dungeon crawler focused on like secrets and puzzle work or any kind of note taking or anything like that. Which I kind of felt like I was going for that classic feel in that sense. But I definitely would have wished for a little more there. There's a bit of sameness outside of just bosses, and even then the bosses have a pretty strict like 3-phase, wipe everything, finale is going to be...
I do like the amount of variety in the encounters.
Yeah, they do a good job over a short amount of time. Like I said, there's a bit of a formula to some of them, but it's still cool. There's a lot of different encounters. I think some fights are a little goofy, and there's definitely a bit of RNG to what's going on, but the general difficulty level, I mean, it seems like you could beat it with whatever you want, as long as you're not doing something just totally goofy. But I think the idea of grinding up a new guy to kind of test new shit is kind of lame. The respecking is prohibitively expensive. I don't even understand why it's in the game. If you're 40, it costs 35k to respec, but you just can't respec them.
Yeah, it was affordable kind of early on, but then just what happened.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the economy is honestly just not interesting. There's a few items to buy, otherwise you just pay out the ass to make a couple upgrades. In a game where you really don't even know when you're going to stop getting possible loot, and a lot of it's like
chance drops. I don't mind chance drops that much, but in a short game like this, I feel like you could probably cut that and have it be more about the challenge and where you're at and stuff. And I mean, they do give you stuff through that, but clearly some of the best stuff was just drop dances at the end, so. Like I said, some of the formula, like it kind of sucks if you're playing something with like buffs, debuffs, or like anything like that, and then like the bosses just wipe it all the time. Or you're fighting like 4 guys and then they open up with like 3 AoEs apiece. There's nothing you can do unless you have like an instant turn, like an instant like party stun, which not every setup has. My ranger technically has one, but it's generally not super good, just face to face. So there's some weird stuff there. I feel like some little balance issues, but for a short game, that's very snappy and just entertaining to do, like a few hours here and there. There seems to be a lot of team composition stuff, and if you like dungeon crawls, I don't see why you wouldn't like this. Like I said, if you're more into the secrets, obscure, arcane kind of shit, right? Like this really doesn't have much of that. There was like puzzles at the beginning involving putting down like weights on a pulley, and then you could take those and grab them for later. Like that is pretty much it for the whole game. I think that's about as crazy as it gets. The sprite stuff is not really good. It's more of a pain in the ass, if anything. And even though you're supposed to like hard counter some of the sprites with the other sprite powers, it doesn't even really work every time. It just kind of feels odd. And yeah, some classes get kind of hard countered by some of these fights just because of the awkwardness of how quick and dirty a lot of the fights are. Generally, I like full resets, and I think the spirit system's a cute way to still have it feel like a dungeon crawler while having a full reset system. More actual, real, like, exploration upgrades would have been cool. You essentially get the fall down at the beginning and then nothing until the very end. Outside keys, so... yeah, it'd be cool if they did another one, and they just kind of built up the dungeon crawling and cleaned up little things here and there, and a little bit more creative with the level design and all that. But I still think in terms of like the pace of the level design, it's good. Like I said, to have one of these that isn't like 100 hours long is pretty neat. You just get right into it. You know exactly.
If you'd like another one that's not 100 hours long, you could play Artificial Dream in Arcadia.
Just dead. That's a little different.
That one is about 40 hours
dungeon
long.
Crawler. I'm talking these like classic.
If you do every ending.
These classic kind of dungeon crawlers where it's just you in like the super dungeon. It's like more intricate and you're like, there's resource management, kind of gives you. I mean, I guess, there's plenty of mixes of that, but this is more like a Western dungeon crawler and like feel. But more of the JRPG kind of combat and a little bit more ease of kind of modern gaming accessibility because of all that. You can just go back instantly from anywhere and full heal, and there's lots of good shortcuts. So, and the fights are kind of designed around that. I do think there's a lot of going back because you essentially do this like kind of almost formulaic burst of 3 guys before you run out of everything. Some of the earlier mid-game, you can kind of just kill guys with just basic attacks and stuff, but that's probably not what they really want in the long run. So there's a lot of just kind of going back all the time. Not necessarily a bad thing, but I think when there's not more like thinking about like something else, like puzzles or pathfinding or how each floor might interact with each other, then it kind of just ends up being like this focus on this formula of back 3 fights, maybe I'll explore a little bit more, grab some things, and then 3 fights. Where every boss, I come back after every boss. And the end is like 6-7 bosses, so it's like you just come back every time. It's quick to come back, but it's less immersive when you're doing it over and over. So, I don't know. I like it. I think it was cool. I enjoyed it. But I think generally its weaknesses showed in the last third there pretty hard. Granted, some of the strengths were there too. I liked that they had all these fancy bosses, and for like an indie showing, that's pretty cool.
Can you just refight the guy without the ballista or something?
I think it'll always fire him.
Okay.
But I didn't really try.
Oh, nice. Okay, 20 out.
Oh, little freak.
Little freak, level 0. What the? Future activities. The potatoes are grown. She's gonna explore the world and find more magic items. Have they talked about a sequel to this?
I don't know.
Yeah. Overall, cool game. I enjoyed it. It's you play a lot of dungeon crawlers. It's got something unique. Like I said, because of the brevity of it and the quality of life. If you're looking for a more casual, like just kind of focus more on maybe just the fights, but not too crazy, this is definitely the way. Or, you know, if you want to just run through with a bunch of team comps through a game like this, this is a good one because it's not super long. But if you're looking for something a little bit more fleshed out or, you know, difficult or...
I mean, these guys have a previous game.
Oh, really? What?
Yeah, it's called A Healer Only Lives Twice. They actually recycled a bunch of models.
Oh. Oh, that's another thing. The art style and stuff is cool. I think it works well to create a lot of stuff. It's kind of why I was sort of annoyed that, like, or disappointed that they didn't go a little harder on, like, creative, like, dungeon mechanics or secrets, because it's like they had such a simple art style to probably keep making more assets off of. And most of the levels are all just the same size square, where you just do like sets of fights and then just walk around in the grid, like a little bit more would be. I don't know if Grimrock. Oh, that's easier. Yeah. I don't know if like Grimwalk generally has a bit more like secrety, like you might need to write a note or two kind of stuff or what. Oh yeah, a lot of the same stuff. You know, I was expecting like see the stones looking weird, or you know, like I got like a special item I can use somewhere, kind of like, you know, something I'd imagine like Kingsfield's kind of going on, but like a lighter, more accessible version. Okay, all you need is heal. Monsters have cornered you in the dungeon corridors as a newly hired priest. Your duties are to use your magical wisdom to heal your comrade. A knight on the front line and provide support during battle. These two brave souls love to see. Oh, that's a cute idea. So you're like just playing the healer. Could be cool. It's a neat idea. Cheap. Seems rough.
Yeah, I mean, I could imagine them doing another one.
Yeah, I'd play another one for sure. I think there's a lot of potential for another one. You have to draw your own map. Is there like something in game to draw it with? Or do you need to draw it like a piece of paper? The idea of drawing your own map I like, but I feel like depending on how much of a pain in the ass it is, I prefer it to be in game than on paper, because that can turn into a nightmare where you fuck up proportions. Now notes I'm all about, and like maybe limited kinds of like auto draw type of shit, but like with Etri and Odyssey, everything's square based, right? Like you could put little mini notes on stuff, so you can kind of do it in game. Like Kingsfield would be a nightmare to draw, because it's just like free first person movement, so there is no, like, I mean, it'd be probably interesting too if you really were into it, but if you weren't clicking with everything, it'd be a pain in the ass. And that game I don't think has an in-game map till the very end. Yo, son, thank you.
You son of a bitch.
Appreciate it. arm yourself with the grid and paper and pencil. Yeah. You'd have to buy a sheet of grid paper. It may be cool. I feel rewarding in a way. But see, an in-game system, you could put notes and then delete it, and markers and delete them. Where it's like with paper, it's like that can kind of get a pain in the ass. I prefer it in-game, like Etrian, or auto like this. You can still have auto with notes, and it's fine, right? Or something like Lunacid, like the layouts aren't that hard to remember. It's more remembering like specific shit or being experimental with like arcane bullshit, right? So yeah, this was cool. I like the atmosphere. Music was nice and chill, which I think good music in a dungeon crawler is really nice because it keeps just the process feeling juicy. Kind of a simple, cool atmosphere. All the models you can flip around with was kind of cute. There's maybe like a few presentation things like the HP and stuff that probably could have been tuned up, but it looks a lot cleaner than their first game, so. Well, cool. That was fun.
If they're working on anything else, I think they're being kind of tight-lipped about it. I don't really see anything.
Yeah, I mean, how well did this one do?
430 reviews, so not horrible.
And it was what, 2 years ago? I feel like this is one that kind of maybe keep burning over time because it's a pretty decent game. So
I think some people would see the $18 price tag and go,
especially if you look at their first game, it's like a lot of asset flip, which I can't blame devs for. But a lot of people aren't into dungeon crawlers too. So yeah, I don't know. It's only on PC.
It's on Switch.
Oh, it is on Switch. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, I've seen games that do way worse. Defeat the corrupt imp. What is that? Miasma is the name of the achievement. Have the stonemason craft 4 pieces of jewelry. Unlock all trophies. What is the corrupt imp? I could get all the trophies real quick if we find that out. I'm gonna go make that thing. Better not be for killing like every boss or something. But yeah. We got some other priority stuff I actually want to do. Noida. I might do Noida. Fly is one of them. Stuff like that. But probably do Spirit Tracks.
I did kill the corrupt imp. I have the achievement for it.
Where is he?
I don't know.
I don't remember seeing his ass anywhere. It could just be a boss I just missed somewhere. Or it didn't save me killing something. Well, in terms of like actual dungeon crawlers, I mean, there's millions, right? But like more Western, like heavy focused, like maze dungeons like this. There's like a certain blend of resource management back and forth. I mean, you could say like Final Fantasy is a dungeon crawler. And it is to a certain. So it's more like a classic one. I'll chit chat while I'll go to. Oh wait, no, I can get that one chick stuff. Yeah, he should before the second one comes out. He's been working on it. In Puli. Sculpting.
I mean, I can't find any info on this game. Because most of it's straightforward. It doesn't like need anything crazy.
Right. The corrupt imp. Oh, he's got a key cat. That's cool. Oh wait, we're supposed to do a music quiz. I believe in God, he'll figure it out for us while I do this quiz. And then we'll probably jump over to Spirit Tracks. Or I could do Tingle.
And then Bolt Gun. I might have Astrobot tomorrow, so we'll be doing Zelda slow, but there's also a chance I have Astrobot Saturday, worst case Monday. So. Alright, let's get the music quiz going. Get ready to gamble with your compies. Alright, I'll do this one. You've been around on the stream. You should know. Alright, folks.
Hold.
Get ready. Wait, what? Did you say hold?
Bold. Bald.
Oh.
Bald.
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 You're bald?
Bald.
Alright, but here it is. One of my favorite video game songs ever. Where the hell's this corrupt imp, Jimmy? I need your power.
No idea.
Shit. Let me check everything. There's just some dude somewhere.
Is everyone afraid to vote?
I don't know. Everybody waits to the end to try to like play the bet. I wish we couldn't see the bets. He just had to have backbone. That too, yeah. Listening. Except the last second voters. Oh, cool, son. Awesome.
I'll give you a hint. It's from Beyond Good and Evil.
A hint. What the hell is this guy talking about? He's trying to bait you guys, man. What if he was telling the truth? That's unbecoming of a moderator of this channel, guys.
I don't give a shit.
Godo said it was from Beyond Good and Evil. He was right. Why the fuck he said that?
I wasn't sure. It was between Beyond Good and Evil and Eternal Sonata.
Is it the piano?
Yeah.
The final song in Beyond Good and Evil. Credits music.
All you gotta do is listen to me and good things happen.
Yeah, except you're a known liar. Trickster bastard.
No.
Tricksy bastard.
Name one lie.
No puns. I can understand people having like something personal with puns, I guess. Pretty widely used kind of humor. Unless the joke is that it bans for puns as a joke. Not the one with the ghostly dead twin. No, it's the one where the girl's the journalist. And there's like a kind of corrupt government kind of who controls this planet, and she's like an investigative journalist and she runs an orphanage on a lighthouse. And so it's about you stealthing around and taking pictures. It kind of plays like a Zelda, sort of. You play as Jade. He's got like green lipstick and shit.
Yep.
She has a ghostly, he's not a twin, but he's an AI.
The ghostly dead twin is beyond 2 souls.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Eternal Sonata's got great music too. That's a cool little cult classic RPG there. Yeah, Beyond Two Souls. Yeah. Look, I don't want to run through every single one of these enemies to see if I miss something. Too many of them.
Look, I don't know where it is.
No, it's not your fault. Is this the corrupted? I've already gotten the chest though. Like a fire imp. Doesn't even look like a boss, but he is a boss. This is my thing. It's like it could just be some fucking hoodoo, man. I mean, I don't really care about the trophies, but like, I might as well just get them all if it was just like easy while we're chatting. I have no idea. Oh, you're playing the Mother games. Cool. I've thought about doing the first one, but I especially want to play the third one. Earthbound's really awesome. It holds up really well. Mother 3 is the business. Corrupted imp. They don't have the names of these guys, but search data. Unknown right here. On this floor, maybe? That would be this floor, would it not? Did I fight a polar bear? Do you remember?
I don't know.
I actually don't know if I did fight one. Maybe if you fight like...
There's only 2 of them.
Maybe if you fight like every boss he like appears? I don't know. What does this level difference meter even mean? Let's kill another guy and find out. What even happened there? I mean, this isn't a corrupted imp, is it? Into your couch and gather my course, try to pick up Astrobot. People seem to like it pretty well. I mean, I gotta wonder how much of that's just the Sony bonus because of all the nostalgia stuff. But I mean, the first one was pretty charming. We might just be in a time period right now where like people are just dying for like a charming platform. It's hard to like dislike a decent one, but I don't know. Either way, I think it could be a pretty good time. I'll be having it in a day or two. I don't know. I don't see any imps around here. Unless that's a list of bosses. Oh no, it was the polar bear. What the hell? Where's the corrupted imp? That's not even an entry.
That's him.
Ooh. Oh.
It was the 3 dudes at 40.
Didn't I beat them?
Yeah.
Huh? They really take that from me, bro?
Maybe the way they died, like, caused a problem?
I don't know, man. I almost don't even care. Where were they? Third floor, second floor?
You shouldn't care.
Alright, we don't care. I'm above achievements, bros. Those days are over. I can resist. If it was just like a quick thing, it'd be fine. Alright, well, I might be eating with my brother in a few hours. I'm not gonna do much eating here. I might get a snack. God, I don't know. Part of me wants to just like boot up Noida or something. But the other part of me is like,
Do what?
I should Noida. I thought about maybe doing that. But I should really do Spirit Tracks. Even though I feel like it's gonna suck.
Spirit Tracks.
He wants the Spirit Track. He doesn't care
And
about
then do Vi too.
He doesn't care about how much pain.
We can skip Astrobot.
Astrobot will probably be good.
Yeah, we can skip that.
What the? And play just a bunch of shit. I mean, this Vi will be good, but Spirit Tracks is gonna suck, I think. Everyone wants Spirit Track. I gotta rip the band-aid off. I gotta rip the gauze off and have my arm fall off and just spewing blood everywhere. Choo choo. He's such a pessimist. Dungeon crawler. I think Spirit Tracks will be awesome. When did Potato Flowers in Full Bloom come out?
2022.
March 10th. Okay. Look, I mean, if I played Zwei 1 and Godo told me not to in the first place, then I think it's alright. I'll make it.
Yeah, I said Vi 1 was skippable.
But then I saw how comfy it looked, and I just finished playing, I think, a bunch of shit.
Yes.
So I was like, man, I could go for something comfy. And then it was just kind of mediocre, but it was comfy. Anyways, folks, take a little break. Very short break, probably. I got cozied into submission. But, yeah, we'll go ahead and start that up, I guess. It'll be that, and Tingle will be the last games I need to get done before the Zelda thing. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to do Mario & Luigi 4 and 5. I got so many little indies to play.
You don't need to do Tingle.
Well, I wanted to get as many of those done as I could before we did like a Zelda tier list.
You can just do it anytime.
After Echoes. I want to do the tier list after Echoes, the big game that comes out, and then we're like, hey, tier list time, let's go. Make your Zelda tier list, folks. The only game I'll be missing is Tingle 2. And then Triforce Heroes, but I'm not going to be able to play that properly, so it doesn't feel right to do it solo. And what's wrong with Tingle? It's probably fun. Why not do it before? Because he wants some Zwei.
Yes.
Sick bastard. Alright.
Yeah, I'm the sick bastard for wanting good, fun experiences.
What the hell? You think Tingle's Rosie Wonderland is not going to be a fun experience?
That game cannot hold a fucking candle. Just by 2.
Quite possible. I don't want to know what a normal looks like. Put Triforce Heroes at the bottom. I don't know. I'm so close to being able to like say I've played all the Zelda games that it'd be kind of cute. How many? What are the Zelda games? I'm looking at right now. Let me see all the Zelda games. There's probably some rando shit I've missed. I don't count like the different versions either, like DX versus normal and the remake. Then you're just really wasting your time, unless you just want to play them, of course. But Tetris Tracker is an actual full release. I thought it was Japanese only, like shop stuff. Maybe though. Oracle, Twin Waker, Four Swords, Minish Cut. Where's the slop? They've got the main entries here. Where's the slop? Please. Develop like Rezo. I'm looking for slop, folks. Awakening GX, Ocarina Master Quest, 3D. Four Swords Anniversary. These are just remakes. Skip. Collection. Spin-off. BS Zelda. What is that? Zelda. The Legend of Zelda.
You didn't play the Game & Watch one.
Game & Watch one?
Yeah.
Which one?
It's the first thing in that list.
Like the little mini handheld one?
Yeah.
I literally own it.
You didn't play that.
I didn't play it. It's the same games. There's just 2 games ported to it, right? Maybe not. Maybe it's different. Oh no, this is 1989. No, I thought we were talking about the Game & Watch Mini one they came out with. That limited run. Game & Trash. Whoa. What is this game? The Legend of Zelda, developed by Null Sonic. It's just based on the same game. These are like semi-remakes, essentially. It was on the Null Sonic Game Watch. Okay, these are watch games. Does this count?
Yes.
Zelda Barcode Battler 2. Are you fucking... No wonder your fucking games crashed back then, dude. Jesus Christ. You can't make the tier list until you do this. I mean, I did do all of the slop for like Kirby, but those are at least like almost seem like Barcode Battler. Like we're talking like, I mean, I better collect all the McDonald's toys and plug them into their like a little fucking like plastic device kind of games, man. Like,
you didn't play the Satellaview one.
Where are we at?
Below Zelda's Adventure.
BS. Oh yeah, this is the one that Carlos was talking about. What the fuck even is this? What even is it? Game first broadcast. Tingle's Balloon Fight. Oh, this is just a remake of Balloon Fight. I've seen that. LTTP ROM hacked, played episodically. Can you even play that nowadays? With the self insert. Is there like a quick, easy way to play that somewhere? The problem with these is like it's usually a nightmare to find a way to play it. Wow, the Deki Sugi Tingle Pack. Is this a game? The Tingle Calculator. Fortune Teller. There's a rebuilt ROM of it. What do you even play it on? Is there that fucking Satellaview emulator? Maybe we will then. My Nintendo Picross Twilight Princess.
You can still get that.
To the My Nintendo loyalty program.
Yeah, on your 3DS. You need some platinum points.
I ain't got any of that, I'm sure. What even is this?
It's Picross.
Is it just like a couple levels?
Yeah.
Okay. These aren't
You
even
gotta
like
do the Pokemon
these
one,
aren't
too.
even like games. They're like quick tie-ins, man. I guess. So out of all these, it's essentially Tingle, maybe BS, Zelda, Tingle 2. I don't know about the Picross thing. It's just Picross with Zelda pictures. I don't know what this nonsense is. An 89. The barcode battler. It's a SNES ROM. Oh, okay. Well, maybe we can do it. Is it good? I've done Cadence. It was really, I mean, even if you do some of the trash, like, I mean, I could play Tingle's Balloon Fight for 5 minutes. You don't beat Balloon Fight, you just fuck around, so.
I guarantee you that game is a piece of shit.
Most likely, but I'm almost curious because it's made by somebody else, right? It's like how fucked it is. The Legend of Zelda Ancient Stone Tablets. Okay, can I just download it?
I'm gonna go eat my Chinese.
Alright, buddy.
Is that okay?
I'll allow it.
I lost the game.
You're gonna lose your life to Zamboni. Keep that up, man. Careful. So this Ancient Stone Tablets game is like, that's it? Why is it called BS Zelda? BS, The Legend of Zelda Ancient Stone. Why not just like a broad? What does the BS stand for? Not bullshit, obviously. Huh. Broadcast satellite. You have to play it like on a certain version of SNES 9X? Really never. I'll look into it. Seems like a nightmare. You have to get like 4 separate ROMs or something. There's the originals and the patched versions. Broadcast over 4 weeks. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. That might be too much fucking work if you need like specific versions and all these setups. It's calm. God, I wonder how bad the movie's gonna be. Yes, Zelda. A long play of this is an hour and a half long. Oh, that's really short. God, it would take longer to set up a. Like, can you just play this on any old SNES emulator? Like, Jesus, dude. Yeah, do you play each week live? What if you didn't finish in time? You just get fucked? What a horrible fucking idea. Oh, I'll look into it. Could be interesting. Oh, they'd redo it. I see. Well, anywho, we'll look into it. I'll start up Spirit Tracks though. Probably here in a bit. Let me go ahead and get a quick little bite. Take a minute. Plug in all this fucking Wii U bullshit. And then probably do Spirit Tracks. But... yeah, it's an odd way of playing it. Although it looks like it's just a normal ass Zelda game.